Up in the clouds we rise so high. My sun blazing through the sky. Controllers click, light glows on the screen. The bass drops heavy like a digital dream. We're wired and we're zoned out. This is the game we're all about. My heart wrote it, light it up. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. Joystick moves like a rocket blast. Pixels burn fast while the hours don't last. Smoke in the air with the neon glow. Where this game ends, nobody knows. Boom, 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 that bassline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze. My heart wrote it, light it up. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. That bassline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze. My heart wrote it, light it up. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you.
Game on, lights, wild, high score, endless smile. Focus, sharp in the zone. Controllers speak in the code. Eyes wide, tips see high. World spins, colors fly. Pulse beats, double time. Victory tastes so fine. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Lights flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Dubstep rhythm lead. Night falls, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge, reality. Lost in virtual sea. Buzz, loud, adrenaline. Digits flash, number spin. Team up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Lights flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Step, rhythm lead. Nightfall, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge reality. Lost in virtual sea. Loud adrenaline. Flash, never spin. Team up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun. clouds we rise so high. Mile high stunner blazing through the sky. Controllers click, light glows on the screen. The bass drops heavy like a digital dream. We're wired in, we're zoned out. This is the game we're all about. Mile high, roll it, light puff. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Game is spoken, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. Joystick moves like a rocket blast. Pixels burn fast while the hours don't last. Smoke in the air with the neon glow. Where this game ends, nobody knows. Boom, 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 that bassline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze. Mile high, roll it, light puff. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Game is spoken, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. Boom, that bassline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze. Mile high, roll it, light puff. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Game is spoken, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you.
In the haze of the morning light, feel the bass. Sticking, flying high. We're floating on a cloud-filled sky. In this dubstep wonderland, we'll reside. Ooh, yeah. Lost in a sea of swirling beats. Vibrations move us from our seats. With up and move. With every drop, we catch a vibe. Our minds and bodies synchronize. Oh yeah, running on the rhythm of the clouds. Step into the beats that make us feel alive. Oh yeah, dancing through the echoes, feeling oh so right. In this dubstep stoner paradise. Oh yeah. In this dubstep stoner paradise. Oh yeah.
Game on, lights flash wild. High school, endless smile. Focus, sharp in the zone. Controllers, speaking the code. Eyes wide, tipsy high. World spins, colors fly. Pulse beats double time. Victory tastes so fine. Rise, no stopping, game on feet. Stopping, high score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Lights flash, beats drop, level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need, dubstep, rhythm lead. Nightfall collide. Screams glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge reality. Lost in virtual sea. Buzz like adrenaline. Digit flash, number spin. Team up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun. Nightfall, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge reality. Lost in virtual sea. Buzz loud, adrenaline. Digits flash, numbers spin. Team up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun. Nightfall, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge reality. Lost in virtual sea. Buzz loud, adrenaline. Digits flash, numbers spin. Team up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun.
What is good? Welcome in here, YouTube. What up, Twitch? Getting back into some Grounded 2. Buddy's gonna be logging on here shortly, but before we get the game going, we gotta do our customary bong rippers. Hope everybody's doing beautiful out there. Hope you're having a great week. That? Oh my goodness. Don't need that. Well, I've got to hear this now. Hold on. Let's hear it.
Riding the rails through rush hour crush. Faces blurred like dreams turned to dust. Silver train snakes the concrete vein. City pulse quickens with strangers disdain. Riding the rails through rush hour crush. Faces blurred like dreams turned to dust. Silver train snakes through concrete vein. City pulse quickens with strangers.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Let's see another one.
You break me down, rebuild me stronger. My greatest weakness, strip me of strength. I bend and you reshape me, cut through every defense, unravel what I thought I knew.
I dig it. I dig it.
Follow the line, hold the line, right here. Follow me down, hold me down, right here. You pull me apart, piece by piece. Reveal.
Does it change it? No. No. Okay. So there.
Revealing something I've never seen. Follow the line, hold the line, right here. Follow me down, hold me down, right here.
Of course, there's a guitar solo in the song. Cheers out there. Wrong one. Push the wrong button there. Dirt. Let me try this again. Try this again. There we go. All right.
Hoops is in the house, ready to dunk, baby.
Ready to dunk, baby. Come on. Get this computer upgraded. This shit will be so much faster. Cannot wait. Preparing shaders still.
Ready to break up a sweat. Come on, big bug. Ah, trusty old ant. Yeah.
Okay, I need that scorpion stinger. I'm looking in here. Let's make sure. No? Let's pinch her. No. No. How many stingers do we need? Just one? I hope it's just one. I think it's just one. Just one. Okay. We're good. We're Gucci. We can do this, boys.
We could base a whole sport on this.
Alright, where are we gonna go here? Okay, well, what about this then? Onward. Oh, that will make me a cross. I have to go over this.
Gotta pace ourselves here.
Science!
Why does science tingle? Take 5, Buggy.
Oh, come on. Don't do this. Oh, you piece of shit. Did you just fucking... Oh, you cocks. Alright. Well, that was one today so far. Let's... Files... Verify, repair really quick. That was some booty butt cheeks, because I was ready. I had to give him that 1-2, 1-2. And there's a big roach over there I could go mess up. Bet. Gotta get him. I believe I need more roach parts for my next armor.
house, ready to dunk, baby.
See where it puts me. Getting my ass beat by a scorpion right this moment. Just,
Ah, trusty old ant. That'd be handy charging into the paint. This wouldn't be too bad covered in chili flakes. Good job. See you in a bit.
Look at that, I got it. I got it. Let's go.
Raw science.
Sweet, sweet science.
Oh yeah, we're totally going up there. Oh god. I want the spider. things so much better. Imagine every single time you climbed on these, a fucking spider came and attacked your ass. Get a good distance on them runs. Oh god, getting down is gonna be fucking fun. Maybe we'll find some way to cheese it. I'm on beast. There better be something cool up here, I tell you what. We're going in, going in.
See you in a bit.
Science!
Sweet, sweet science.
There's no way.
Ah, trusty old ant. This bug's a natural athlete. Bad move! Bad move!
It's alright, you're stunned. I'm stunned. It's alright.
Aw, that's a good little bug. Buggy boy. Good job. Ready to break up a sweat. You should stay behind, Big Bug. Saddle up. Let's light 'em up.
it. I'm getting impatient.
Let's go, soldier. Off away, big girl. Bug's a natural athlete. See you in a bit.
This should toughen you up.
crafty old ant.
Science!
Why does science tingle?
Yo, what up, BMG? How you feeling today, bud? So stay later so you can make up some memories and missed it. Oh yeah, bud. At least you're able to do that. Now you can get on. Yeah, I feel you, bro.
Girls gotta eat. Oh, we're on, girl.
Hey, I don't blame you, bro. No, wrong way.
You will earn every second you spend in my park.
Not bad, man, not bad.
Gotta pace ourselves here. Awesome! It was noodles.
Motherfucker.
Congratulations. Next time will be harder.
miss anything? Okay.
Science.
Bug rubber.
I feel invincible. Whammo bammo. All right.
Sorry, buddy. What up, Tanix? Didn't see it till just now. How you doing today, man? Rip it time. Rip it time. Alright. Do a ripper time, guys. Hopefully you feel better here soon, my dude. If you wanted to get down on something, let me know, man. I'm still waiting for my buddy, but I don't know if he's coming through or not yet. When's season 3.5 start? I just realized, I was like, they had all this talk on YouTube. I had the Marvel Rivals fucking showcase of a bunch of shit. Ooh, the new team up with Rocket and Penny with Star-Lord. Star-Lord is literally fucking Tracer now. With the new update that's coming, it is literally just that. Update begins July 11th. Oh, okay. I haven't even looked at anything on fucking Messenger, not even gonna lie. Unless there's like something like, yo, look at this shit. You know what I mean? Normally I'm like, I'll check it out. But normally I'll get so many fucking memes from everybody. I'm like, alright, I'll watch these later. Because if I sit there and start watching everybody's memes while I'm streaming, dude, I could be going forever. I need to do another shit post Sunday. I haven't done that in a minute. Just chilling. I'm doing good. How about yourself? I'm not bad, bud. I am not bad. Yeah, Cloak, Dagger, Moon Knight, and Blade. Blade will have the same little smoke aura that Moon Knight has, which is like, meh. Whatever. I'm kind of underwhelmed looking at his kit and seeing how he fights. I'm just like, he might be alright. Maybe they'll have him overpowered at the beginning so he'll be fun to play with, but I am enjoying the game pretty well, my dude. We are cruising, well, I've been cruising through it, well, getting materials and upgrading our materials until my buddy got back. I made him some mage armor. Oops, the wrong one. Where is it? Oh, there it is. So we got the Scorching Circlet, Sizzling Robes, and the Sizzling Boots. That is pretty cool. Sizzle Reduction and Mage Armor. Rip a bolt. Cheers. Yeah, this season was a little underwhelming. And again, there was no extra strategists or fucking vanguards or penny skins, so I'm not happy. I'm just like, I just want a penny skin at least. Give me a penny skin. Fuck. Just give me something new. Let me buy something from you guys with my points. But yeah, now the next step is to get the shit for him. That way he has... Where is it at? Scorching Orb. So I need some more spices. Got all the other shit he needs. Just need the spicy candy. And I had used some spicy candy last night, I think, to make something. Yeah, it was his robes. His robes, and I think these boots. No, just the robes. Yeah, well... One second, I gotta fix my quality here. Because I cannot read what you're saying. There you go. That's pretty cool. How is the base coming along? Oh, the base is coming along. It's getting there. Like, I gotta scroll all the way down now. He started building this part up here. And I was like, we were getting like the bugs coming in and effing shit up. So I was just like, all right, we're just gonna close everything off here really quick. So I at least made a little wall, made sure that it was at least connected to it. Except for that one. That one's not connected. I just made that so that way they wouldn't come in. Cheers, cheers.
Ready to break up a sweat.
Was that Psylocke skin and the Lena skin is dope, even though I'm having to learn how to play them. Yeah. No, true. There's some pretty cool ones. What was I doing? Oh, I need spices. Yeah, I'll get the pass once I'm a bit further. I don't know what the fuck's over there. We're gonna find out.
You're
Come
coming
on,
with
Buggy.
me.
Let's
That
go.
would be handy charging into the paint.
Nearly done with it now. I think I got 3 more levels to go, and I got the Luna skin. Nice. Thinking about trying this game out? You should. It's a good one.
Take 5, Buggy Boy.
Ouch.
Huh.
Sadly, no new games for me. I gotta get stuff prepared for Comic-Con coming up. Hey. Are you going to do the Fortnite event this Saturday, Stoner? Oh, shit. I guess I gotta get on Fortnite tonight and power level. Just leave my fucking guy mining shit overnight. Shit. But I don't know yet. I got Light, L, and Review from Duststroke. Death Note, that's going to be there, and trying to get all three at once is rare. Some of you broke man, just trying to. Just from them, since each pop is like, oh my lord.
Science!
Why does science tingle?
Plus the signatures are like 100 apiece. 200, trying to get 6 more signatures this year.
Science!
Okay, that one had nothing there like I was hoping. Okay, this one says over here. What the fuck is it? Of course. I thought it was, but I wasn't sure. Okay. Been to that side.
Science!
Feels scientific.
Okay, so far none of these have shown me correctly, so let's try another one.
This bug's a natural athlete. Gotta pace ourselves here. Let's go, soldier!
Science.
So you can't even go past it if you wanted. They wisened up. Hey, beautiful.
You there, let's go.
Missed you. Game's going well. Backdrop. What's up, little homie? We're pretty easy, just been stockpiling. No stock.
Gotta pace ourselves here.
Science.
Feels scientific.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm in here. Go, bitches. They squish over the laundry. Yes.
Trusty old ant.
Yes, I can. Cannot see in here.
Hey, baby.
Hey, baby. I don't know. Maybe it is 10x, I don't know. You doing good, love?
Yeah. I have a recovery person tonight, so I don't have to worry about throwbacks unless she missed a bunch of shit. I'm just gonna try and get done with everything as fast as possible so that, like,
Say that again.
as I'm just gonna try and finish what I'm doing as fast as possible so I can double check the aisles. But I still gotta let Alex so that she can take it back.
Oh my god, this... I killed this cockroach, it has popped off, but it's still running around. That's so funny. Ooh, spicy candy. Finally found some.
Gather it all up, Buggy.
I love you.
I love you, baby. I hope the rest of your day goes well, though.
Thank you,
You
baby.
can even see in the... I do got the nocturnal. I mean, technically, I could go like this. Lighten it up further.
Oh,
You
and
can base the whole sport on this.
can you check the salmon to make sure it's thawed out
Oh, yes.
soon?
Yes. I will.
Thank you, baby. I could not remember for the life of me, and then it just came back to me because I was thinking about getting.
You locked Loki in the room. You locked Loki in the room when we left.
I couldn't hear you. It's
You-
muffled.
You locked Loki in the room when we left.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I'm sorry. I thought I checked. So yes, he snuck in there when I wasn't paying attention.
You're doing something. Oh, it was probably when you grabbed that bag of laundry.
Oh.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, I normally check to make sure he's not in there.
Okay, so that's the whole cave. That's the whole cave. Let's get on here and get out of here.
Wow, my knees are dirty as all hell.
Dirty knees, Christmas trees. Look at these.
I've been having to kneel. Down a lot. Huh? What time it is? 7:57.
Time for you to get a watch.
I gotta go back, baby.
Alright, love. I
love
hope
you.
have a good rest of your shift. I will see you afterwards.
Okay.
Mwah.
I love you.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye, baby.
Take 5, Buggy Boy. Haze in my lungs. Can't hop on just a second. Ah, trusty old ant.
Jesus. Sorry guys, one second. Let me get back to the base before I stop and look at chat. Holy moly. Also, I don't feel like the broadcast is as bright as what I see.
Science. Science.
Yeah. Let's go see here. Science. Damn. Oh, there's my roach helmet. Gas resistance. Big bet. Yeah. I figured.
All suited up and ready to go.
Yeah. That's a nice little club there. The Bombalaza. Pointy rounds. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's cool. The mask gives me a little weird view. Okay, well, I do not know if homie's getting out. Max mutations, big bat.
Shredded!
Alright. Well, it's got 150 ambush attacks. Fire. Alright. I'm gonna need to make some snow stuff. Cheers, my dude.
Who's a good bug?
Alright, give me a second. I gotta piss, and I'm gonna go vape, so give me a moment.
Up in the clouds, we rise so high. My sun blazing through the sky. Controllers click like blows on the screen. The bass drops heavy like a digital dream. We're wired and we're zoned out. This is the game we're all about. My heart roll it, light it up. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. My high stunner, we coming for you. Joystick moves like a rocket blast. Pixels burn fast while the hours don't last. Smoke in the air, baseline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze. My heart rolling, light it, puff. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. That baseline hits, level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze. My heart rolling, light it, puff. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you.
Game on, lights, wild, high score, and smile. Focus, sharp in the zone. Controllers speak in the code. Eyes wide, tips see high. World spins, colors fly. Pulse beats, double time. Victory tastes so fine. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Lights flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Dubstep rhythm lead. Night falls, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge, reality lost in virtual sea. Buzz, loud, adrenaline. Digits flash, number spin. Team up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Night flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Step, rhythm lead. Nightfall, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge reality. Lost in virtual sea. Loud adrenaline. Flash, never spin. Team up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun.
In the clouds we rise so high. Mile high stunner blazing through the sky. Controllers click, light glows on the screen. The bass drops heavy like a digital dream. We're wired in, we're zoned out. This is the game we're all about. Mile high, roll it, light puff. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Game is smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. Joystick moves like a rocket blast. Pixels burn fast while the hours don't last. Smoke in the air with the neon glow. Where this game ends, nobody knows. Boom, 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 that bassline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze.
Okay. Now we will sleep. Wake up at 12:49. At this point, might as well stay awake. Alright, what do we need? Crazy. Finally got all that. If only. Okay, that is where it is. But we can move these other guys. Weird. Oh yeah. So I was trying to make sure I could build. Cool, look at that. Okay, got his whole set. Let me look at this mantis. Alright, we're definitely crafting that. Tier 3. It's gonna be better than this one. That's dope. Z, assign it to there. Cool.
What up?
Yo, I was
So
about to get off because I wasn't sure if you're getting off.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to get off for a little bit,
No.
you can.
No,
I'm probably gonna be up pretty late.
No, I'm good. I was like, well, I don't want to keep going anymore. I got your full set plus the fucking staff.
Oh hell yeah! Thank you, dude. That's fire.
Yeah. Then I kind of added on to the base to give it more defense. So, yeah, I mean, like, done a decent amount without progressing the story yet. So.
Fuck yeah, that's fire.
Yeah, now I'm just like waiting because now that I know I can take on pretty much fucking anything, I fucking fucked up a cockroach. I got full roach armor now. I killed another praying mantis, so now I got a mantis two-hand blade.
Oh nice, dude.
Yeah. Pretty sure it draws aggro too. Let me double check. That's what it says.
That's pretty fucking dope.
Maybe it wasn't that one.
That was fucking figuring out fucking house shit on the property.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize it, but there's fucking 3 storage containers on the property already that are 8 foot by 100 foot. Probably 2 of them are already ventilated, so like I'm gonna I'll probably take 2 of them and stack them side by side and convert that into a fucking house. We will see.
Fun.
Yeah, man. A fucking adult fucking shit.
Filling up the
Gotta
tank.
love it. So, ooh, I also went to the top of this thing on the side. The little cart that we're next to. There's like spider webs that went all the way up. So I was like, fuck it. Let's see. 2 big wads of gum up there. So now that I can... Oh yeah, I made it. I upgraded our tools, so I think everything's tier 2 now. Except for the wrench. Yeah, the Omni wrench, but I still don't know what the hell we need for it. Yeah, everything's tier 2 though, besides that.
Do me a favor. I'm just curious. Look at your food and your water bar. Are they normal?
Yeah, I mean, I just ate and drank something. Do you want to load it?
No, you're good. You're good. You are good. I am just figuring shit out, that's all. Playing around, my friend. Don't mind me. Don't mind.
I gotcha. So, it was weird. Last night when I logged on, I could not summon my mount. It, like, was not connected to me, and so when I went over here to summon it, it didn't show that it was mine. Yeah, oh, look, it's actually registered to you now. That's fucking funny. Yeah, so I couldn't even do anything. I had to go get another fucking egg and hatch it.
Oh, that's whack as fuck.
Yeah, so a little defense setup.
I like it, I like it. Hang on, I'm testing something.
Oh, my bad. What were you testing?
No, you're good. I've been fucking around with the code of the game. Shit. Nothing crazy, nothing crazy.
Oh yeah, check it out.
That's fucking dope. That's sad. I wonder. Yeah, let me host, bro.
Okay. Let me quit. Save will be made upon logout. Yep. Yeah, because if you're messing with code, me loading it, it probably wouldn't show.
World owner. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, that worked. Yep, that worked. Yep, I just needed the host. Alright, that's great. That's fucking stupendous.
What'd you do?
Nothing. I, Seth, am going to enjoy the game, and I need to make sure that it's just impacting me, and I need you to load in the game. We'll find out. I got tired of waiting for modders, bro, so I fucking did it.
Hoops is in the house, ready to dunk,
Brian
baby.
fucking taught me fucking coding a long time ago. Now do me a favor. Sprint around and look at your stamina bar. Is it depleting?
Yes.
Beautiful. Alright, we're good.
Wait, did you give yourself fucking infinite stamina, you son of a bitch?
Oh yeah.
See, I can go into the text and like fuck with that shit. I just don't.
Oh yeah. I have unlimited stamina. I have a limited certain items. Keyword there, certain items.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's fucking party.
Let's go, soldier.
I wonder.
Your
I
stuff
tweaked
is in
it.
this one at the end. All your stuff. It's right in the chest closest to the workbench. Pretty sure. Yeah.
Why isn't that working as well?
Holy fuck.
You should stay behind, big
Holy
bug.
What?
shit. That was a lot of raw science.
Oh, you saw that, huh?
Yeah, but it says only 20.2k health.
No big deal.
Well, here, we'll just buy that and see what happens. Oopsie. That's so funny though.
Modify that. Modify that. That looks good. Alright, that should be everything that I need.
Where'd my buggy go? Oh, there he is. I was like, where the fuck did you go, bro? It's over here, so.
What? Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Sizzling rope, sizzling circuit, scorching orb, sizzling fleets. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Looking like a fucking
Bro.
mage now.
Bro, that's fucking dope. Yeah, there's an ice set
Nope.
too. I have enough to
Yeah.
make the ice, weapon as well. The glacial sting is what it's called. It does chilling attack.
That sounds fire.
Yeah, I've been fucking up some big scorpions, so I finally got a couple stingers.
Oh yeah, that glacial sting. That's a staff, bro.
Yeah, no.
Mm.
Make it. Might as well.
Well, I mean, if I make it, it doesn't cost any mats. What?
Cheers.
Man, that's so fun. Alright, let's just go someplace. This is gonna do some dangerous work. It's a charge attack, bro.
That'd be handy.
Oh,
to
that's
use, I
fucking
think.
sick.
What?
What the staff does.
Let me see. Oh.
Alright,
Is
so-
this slurp?
oh.
Oh, let me see. Let me watch this.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Light attack. Okay. Heavy attack.
Oh, that's dope. Does it
Yeah,
hurt
we're
me?
gonna be fucking.
Nope, it doesn't hurt me. Cool.
Yeah.
Try the ice one.
Ice. Light attack.
Okay.
Heavy attack.
Oh, that's cool. That's dope.
Oh,
I had
yeah.
like the little candy bops, like. That's cool
Oh, yeah.
shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Elfie Ray.
And I'm all roached out with my praying mantis. Dude, the praying mantis one is tier 3 too, so.
This one. Part of the colony.
Alright, so we gotta get these fucking things. One is by the garbage can, one is up on the picnic table. The garbage can's closer. Be south.
Okay, so that one. Okay.
Come on now.
I wish my unlimited stamina would work for my mount. That would be sick, but I haven't got that figured out yet.
Oh my god, we're just gonna go out the other door.
I wanted to smoke so bad. Was it worth it? Stupid fuck. There's like 3 of them and I got caught by fucking all their spider webs.
Gotta love it.
This is unbreathable.
That's gross.
The gas mask definitely helps a bit.
Ow! Lost my balance. Perhaps not the best idea.
Trusty old ant.
Oh no. Push T and you can call your guy. If he doesn't come right away, you just gotta get far enough away and you can call him and do it. Oh, there we go.
I think I have to go back to the house and make a gas mask. Coming here is going to be kind of hard without one.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, let's do that. I should have enough for at least 2 gas masks.
I mean, it's not. It's just Weevil and I think White Fuzz, maybe.
Yeah. I already got the Weevil noses for sure. It's the other materials I don't know if we have.
Figure it
But
out.
if we have it, you can make them both.
Yup. Try not to cheat too hard. Just enough to have
More
a good
loot for
time.
my collection.
Let's see here. Armor. Gas mask. Craft. Craft.
Bug move.
Drop.
Should protect my internal organs somewhat.
Did you get it?
Yep. See, mine has gas resistance. My head.
That's cool.
Yeah. So having a resistance kind of cool, but gas gar prevents damage from all.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Wonder if they're gonna have us go from the bottom and work our way up, or if they're gonna have us go from the top and work our way down.
Suited up and ready
There we
to
go.
go.
Now I
Oh,
was
wow.
like, why can't I get out of here? Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
There we
Gas
go.
mask.
Well,
gas
you can't
mask.
gas mask while you're on your mount. You have to get off your mount to change shit.
I'm gonna do a quick lap like I originally was doing and see if there's a way in to go up. If there's not a way to go up, man.
Or a crow feather.
Nice. Those make arrows.
Oh god. Ouch.
Yeah, I didn't see a way.
Science.
Okay, homie, I'm behind you.
What am I doing? Bitch. That fucking Guardian Leviosa type shit.
Avada Kedavra.
I gotta charge up for that.
Avada Kedavra. Avada Kedavra.
There's a ice storm. Mmm.
Dude, I get a good little health boost for that. Oh, it's a stink bug. Hold on. Here, homie. Get my buggy away.
Yeah,
Stay.
you ass right.
Watch this. You can release the bug.
The orc one too.
Get fucked, buddy.
Yeah. You like that fire, bro? Shit hurts, don't it? Alright.
What are we looking for over here again? Oh yeah. Oh shit. What's up, homie? What's up, big shit? Dude, that staff is dope.
Yeah. Yeah, my blue thing. It's strong too.
Watch, hold on. Birch body. Scuttles off. So yeah. And I just get health every time I loot a dead body, which is fucking great. Okay, what does this say here? It is totally...
There's something on top of the gas mask.
Let's see up here. Oh wow.
Alright, I'm gonna start climbing the fucking stuff.
Okay, so
That's
here's
obviously what we got.
some science.
Science.
It's another cockroach.
Cockroach, a vestige of the Carboniferous era.
I'm fucking worried about you. I got a fucking staff now, bitch. I'm a fucking mage. Yeah. Huh?
Hey, you little shit, get back here.
Alright. Back to trying to figure out how to make my way up top. Making my way downtown.
Right. I guess it's uptown now.
Fuck, that's a Bruno Mars song. I don't know it. Uptown funk you up. Uptown funk you up.
I was gonna say Uptown Girl. Bro, stupid fucking roach. Die. There we go. Bitch.
Dude, I don't understand how the fuck y'all expect me to get to the top of this motherfucking place. There's nothing to climb, there's no... You're full of shit. And not just like a little bit, like a lot. Like a lot. I am over here. There's
Where
this
are
thing.
you?
Don't tell me. Holy fuck, I found it.
How'd you get up there?
Alright, bro, so like...
Oh, I'm going back around here.
Yeah, get up there and walk around, and I'm standing on the only fucking tree trim thing that gets you in.
Come on now.
That part was sketchy as fuck, I won't lie, but I wasn't on my bug, so I had to do some weak shit.
And stay.
Oh yeah!
Oh,
Oh,
no! No!
Oh, yeah.
Oh! Okay.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck? Can we
That
go
was-
up higher
that
from
was-
here? We
Yeah,
can.
if you can climb across that stick and climb into the fucking trash, that's the entrance. That's what we were looking for.
Science.
Feels
I'll be there soon.
Yeah, but there's nothing else up here.
Wait, what? That's it? It's a dead end?
Yeah. And this isn't on the mark. That mark is over by that knife looking thing out there.
Oh, yeah, I should look at the map. So we're not even fucking close.
Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Nope, I'm going another way. Going another way. Maybe it's just more junk. We'll find out.
Science.
Oh, it's
Nah,
still going.
that's
Nope,
gotta
it's
be-
still going. It's still going.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the
God.
way, bro.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so when you get up there, you just gotta go left, not right.
I hadn't gone in, I just knew that it was the way. I don't know how to describe it. I played Grounded enough. I think this is it.
Yeah, I'll wait
Did
for
you
you.
really fucking fall in a spot you can't get out of? You can do it, little buddy. Come on, Pete. Well, I should have picked old boy. You got no
For you,
fucking hops.
Prometheus.
This one's for you, Prometheus. This guy. You gotta jump up on this little thing, yeah. Sporking it. There we go.
Oh my god!
You wanna go first?
That does not look like the way.
No. Oh, right here.
Not this way. Uh oh. Don't fall.
Oh.
You're gonna
I think I found the
have a
way.
bad time.
I think I found the
Oh
way.
yeah.
You just have to jump up on the rim.
Oh, that's what's up. I found the way to the bottom. First class.
There's some big
I
ass roaches up
jumped and
here.
fucking bounced off your fucking shoulder. It's like, oh, that's cool. I'm so glad that like we can't run through each other like we used to be able to do. I remember when we could do that. That was.
I
that was a good
remember.
time.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that was close. I'll wait for backup.
It ain't gonna be a while.
It's alright.
I'm just getting back up to the part where I can fucking walk to the fucking log just to get into the trash can.
No, you're good. I'm going back a little bit here.
Oh hell yeah. My torch would burn out while I'm on the log. Why not?
Cause fuck you.
Oh, 100%.
But yeah, when you come out this rope, where the little green rocket ship was, is where you gotta jump up to.
Rope, green rocket ship.
Yeah, you'll see it when you get it up to it. We're
Maybe.
almost to our goal. Ooh, and there's a spicy candy up here.
That's nice. I fucking am trying to see right now.
Oh, careful. Yeah. Yep. Right there. Perfect. Okay.
This way?
This
No.
way. I gotta jump over.
Oh, Pete, you stopped sprinting, you motherfucker.
Gotta get up on this. Get up on this. There we go. Because the thing's up here. Oh shit, I fell.
To the resource stash.
Woohoo! A transmitter disrupted! The signal
Good
indicates a
job.
gathering of soldiers at that location. I wonder what they're doing there.
Lucky I don't just come and do this and maybe move out of it. That would do all the dot damage. Ah!
Just never died with this build, Jesus.
What?
We got some?
A gum nugget, yeah.
Okay. Cool. Spicy candies. Let's go.
Well, now we're off to the
Oh,
other
shit.
thing, right?
Hold on. Let's make sure there's nothing else we need up here.
Science.
Science you can touch.
Oh, there's a cookie over here.
Oops.
Did you die falling from that height? Oh, you?
No. You will. I
Why?
won't.
Oh, you motherfucker.
I don't have fall damage.
God damn
Yeah.
it.
Eventually, I'll get the infinity jump to work, and when that happens, we'll be out here fucking cloud walking like Sanji.
Fuck yeah.
I love it, bro. It's one of my favorite fucking mods. Just being able to fucking jump infinity times. Being able
Yeah.
to jump off the air. You know what I'm saying? It's so
Yeah.
fun.
Skywalk.
Mhm. Well, it's unfortunate for you, sir.
Oh god. Ouch.
The real Pete would know.
Alright, let's go, homie. Where are we going?
I had to kill a butterfly.
Oh, I did that. A few of them
You said
already.
I just remember us talking about it, so I was like, hell yeah. Oh yeah, no, this is on GP, you fucking twat. Come here. I'm fucking scared of you as a fucking mage, you stupid bitch.
Gotta pace ourselves here.
Yeah, that shit hurts, doesn't it? It fucking hurts, doesn't it? I don't give a fuck about your venom, you stupid bitch. Boiled to death. Have a fucking boiled scorpion tonight. Yeah, they shouldn't have gave me mage weapons at all. Not at all. What's that? That looks like it's dangerous. Looks like they're orc people. That's the orc bee. They're two orc bees. Well, come on, guys.
I'm a orc.
I want to fight.
I'm a orc.
Science.
And orc bee down. Now it's time to get your other friend.
Are you at the berry stash? Oh shit.
What do you think you're
Yeah,
doing? Do I
I
need to
just
hire a
finished it.
babysitter for you? I have a lot going
What?
on, okay? So
You
I'm
just
only
did
gonna
that
do
one?
this once.
Okay.
Do not mess with
Well,
my
I didn't do
army or
the
treasures they
berry
guard.
star. No, I was just mobbing over here and getting berries. But there was those bees over here, the orc ones.
Yeah, that's what we had to kill. So, alright, I'm gonna head up towards
No, I did.
the table.
That was our other objective, was the orc transmitter picnic table.
The picnic table. Yeah, but it also had another one where it said kill the, what you call it?
Oh, was it like a side mission?
Yeah, it was part of the mission, yeah. It said kill, like, the minions, or berry minions, or something. I can't remember. It said something berry, I can't remember. Actually, hold on. Let's go look at quest here really quick. Alright, BMG. Hope you have a good night, my dude. Defeat the orc guards at the berry stash. What time is it? Oh shit. Hold on one second. Before I do anything, I gotta switch stuff over here really quick. Be right back.
Yep.
You have to give young ones some independence.
Okay. Got the laundry switched over, and gotta check on the fish.
Hell yeah.
Almost forgot. What are you doing?
Upgrading my weapons.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh, you'll be able to too. Don't you lose away. Go ahead. Upgrade. You should be able to max out pretty much everything.
Yeah.
You don't have to sound depressed about it.
My shield can't be upgraded. That's a bummer. Alright, let's switch that back.
I feel invincible. This wouldn't be too bad covered in chili flakes.
Well, let me hot deposit. There we go. Is there no room for this shit? Gotta build another. I need to go get more acorn shit. Oh shit. Riddle plating on the ground. I think we broke something, guys.
Whoops. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I know what to do from Google, because I've been forgetting to get stoned and shit. So yeah, I'm gonna fucking load up the game, talk to Brandon, and get fucking stoned. Blunt still sitting there,
Trusty old
fucking
man.
dabs, fucking just chilling. Like, I guess I'm not going to. I'm gonna forget and just play this game.
It happens. It's okay. I will load another bowl. Cheers out there, everybody. If you got it, load it. Smoke it. Yeah, so how do you think this is so far with the base? Like, I was gonna do more to it, but, like, outline-wise.
Oh yeah, dude, do whatever you want.
Honestly,
Bases, I'm
this
always.
is just a, like, this is just like a temporary one. Like, 'cause I'm definitely gonna go start working on building that around the fucking tree, bro.
Oh, I feel you.
Because then I could just make
I do
fucking
base.
bridges.
We'll get to a point where we'll reach the limits of early access, and we're not able to really progress anymore. That's
Yeah.
I know. I did it with Grounded One.
Yeah. Same. I even.
With that being said,
What's that?
well, when we get to that point is when I'll start doing base building and shit like that.
Yeah.
Because me personally, I'm obsessed with like water castles.
Oh yeah.
Just
I enjoy making
I
them out
want to
on the
make
water too.
yeah, I want to make like Hyrule fucking town and castle fucking out on the fucking pond. That's what I did in the first one. I had the whole fucking pond covered. It was a little mini city.
Where is the pond out here? They don't have that out here yet, do they?
I'm not sure.
No, they don't got a pond out here yet.
I'm sure there's a body of water someplace.
Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't look like it on the map, at least. I think that they planned to, but I don't know if there is.
If not, then I'll
Hey,
do a
honey.
fucking super high rise.
Hell yeah. Give me 1 second.
I just got home.
Sorry, little one called.
You're good, bro.
Alright, dude. I'm gonna head out to Vegas. Cheers. Cheers, BMG. Hope you feel better soon, my man. BMG is gonna make his way out here to Oregon at some point. But he was the one that came out to Vegas and hung out for a week.
Oh, hell yeah.
He got to get baked with Stoner. Fucking, he was having a hard time keeping up.
That's funny.
Cause like every time,
I can definitely understand.
like every time people would redeem it in the stream, you know, I'd hit the bowl, he'd hit the bowl, or you know, do a bong rip, he'd do a bong rip. You know, like he was trying to just do it, you know, one for one.
It's funny.
Smoking blunts and shit, dude. Got him baked.
My fucking body as I've gotten older, dude, like shuts off. Like not like in a bad way or anything, but like I can only get so stoned. Like I can keep smoking and smoking and smoking, but like I'm only gonna get so fucking high.
Yeah.
So like I don't know. Like for me, I think it's just because I mean, fuck, bro, been smoking for oh my god, 20 years, 23 years.
I don't even know how long I've been anymore.
You're right, long enough, anyways.
Yeah.
With that being said, like I think I'm at like my pro tolerance level, if you will. And like I still cough. You hear me? I cough on fucking dab rips. I cough on too big of fucking bong rips. Like I'm getting fucking stoned, but
yeah,
it just comes to a point where it's like not as fun. It's like that fire taste, you know, burnt taste.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I don't know, man.
My perfect stone is like every hour take a dab. I don't take big dabs, so like it equals to like you know smoking a pen or blunt every hour.
Yeah. Saves your lungs though.
Yeah. Mainly it's taste buds for me. Once I cut back how much I was smoking, food and everything started tasting so much better. And once food started tasting like God's here again, I was like, oh yeah, never again will I fuck this up. Not ever. Not fucking ever. I felt like fucking 40, so.
That's why I love flour, man. Like I've always loved eating and smoking fat fucking blunt going in on Thanksgiving fucking dinner, bro, was just god tier right there.
I still, even though I smoke a lot of flowers now that I've came back, like I still don't like the aftertaste I get from flour. Fucks up the way my vape tastes. Fucks up
the vape stuff, shit. Yes, depending on the vape flavor. Some vape flavors don't fuck with it.
Well, I've only smoked one flavor for 6 years, and I can't like change. It doesn't work that way.
Oh, I buy a couple different ones, but custard. It's normally a custard that I. But if it's the strawberry custard, then it makes it so my shit tastes like the weed smoke tastes like I'm smoking a blunt.
I smoke cinnamon funnel cake, and after I get done smoking flower and I smoke that shit, it is not cinnamon funnel cake no more. Yeah. I don't even like cinnamon funnel cake, the food. Mm-hmm. This shit, when you smoke it, when you vape it, it's literally like, I don't know how to describe it, bro. It's like caramel cinnamon sweet. That's the best way to describe it. Like, it's fucking delicious.
Bro, there was one that I was getting out there at one of the local vape shops. And they made their own juice. This one was pineapple upside down cake, and had just had the cake flavor, had the pineapple, but then it had just this hint of cherry, so that way like you could still taste it, but cherry is normally kind of a strong flavor, but it was just subtle, like on the back end. But that shit was probably my favorite one, and I'm not the one to like pineapple or cherry.
Yeah.
And that shit tastes so good. Oh, coffee. After drinking coffee, you'd be able to fucking hit that shit and still taste the juice. I was like, oh god. But after moving away, I haven't been able to get it again.
I feel that, bro. I ordered online, and my juice is like a big fake something, like a Beard 32.
Oh yeah, I like beard.
Yeah. Yeah.
I use Vapetasia or milk.
Okay. Here's the big glaze, but they don't fucking make it anymore.
Vapetasia. What's the other one? There's another one that I vape. I can't think of it. Vapetasia, I vape a lot of different flavors for that.
I remember when I was at that point. I can't fucking do it. If I smoke one flavor, that is the only flavor that can go in that fucking tank. But I also built my own coils and shit, so.
Well, yeah.
Right.
For the most part, I'll use one flavor, and then when my vape starts going out, that's when I switch it up normally.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so once the coil starts going, I'm like, all right, well, I can mix whatever now because it's not going to really matter.
I feel that. I got my coils right now lasting about a year and a half. But like I said, I built my own, so.
Yeah, coils can last, but it's that cotton.
Yeah,
you can change out your cotton.
Yeah, I use cotton bacon. It's real good quality.
Yeah, and that alone though, like you can keep the same coils. It sucks that I have to get rid of my coils because the coils still work. It's just the fucking cotton in it is fucking
toast.
Dunzo. Yeah.
Yep.
That's the worst part. Worst part.
I got a little pod set up that takes pre-built that I'll take on like event nights and shit because I don't want my mod to weigh down my pants and shit like that. I've gotten weird as I've gotten older. I don't like heavy shit. Like I got the Motorola Razr phone because it flips. It's small. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of like where I'm at in life.
Oh, bro, look up here.
You could base a whole sport on this.
I'm like kind of AFK, but what's up?
Hold on. No, it's just me. We get invasions.
Oh, there's a turret. That's badass.
Yeah, I put a turret right on the best spot because it kind of has a good overview.
Oh yeah.
Incoming from this side as well.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really worried about invasions anymore because I was already fucking shit up with this staff, and now I upgraded it and shit.
Oh yeah, bro. I actually, you know what? I'm gonna go see. I saw a ladybug out here. I'm gonna go fuck him up really quick and see what happens.
I feel bad for people that like try to use the magic weapons, and they don't have the ladybugs right here. And they don't have the cheat codes that I have. Because you only get 20 charges. I just noticed that. And I promise you, I've used probably 100 to 200 bullets already.
That's so funny.
At least. If you're not going to attack this thing, I'm going to fuck it up.
You have to give young ones some independence.
I was trying to reassign my shit. Alright, here we go. I just want to see how big the damage it does now. One shot it. Oh, bro. I charge attack that shit. This is a tier 3 though. Oh my god. That is so fucking funny, dude. Okay. Yeah, we're ready for
We need
that
to
shit.
We need to find another ladybug. I'm wondering if the code that I implemented while we were chilling just impacted you as well.
Hold on.
If it did, that's gonna be funny. We need specifically a ladybug, and we need to do the same exact attack.
Okay. I'll find one.
Because if I just got this code to impact you, then that means I might have figured out the difference between me and server. And if I can impact server, well, then you can have unlimited stamina and no fall damage. And, well, unlimited items and... Like I said, the certain things I'm cool with, right? Like crafting, you know what I'm saying? I'm cool with going to get the mats to craft. But after I got the mats, I don't want to fucking go farm mats. No, it's not what I'm here for. I'm here to play the fucking game.
Right. No, it sucks when you have to go all the way to the other side of the map just to get this shit. What you want, bro?
Specimen dispatch.
Get out of here.
What the fuck is the ladybug guy?
Oh no. Oh wait, hold on. Source finder. Ladybug. FGHIJ. Ladybug head. This direction.
Fuck. That's fucking baller. Whole fucking map.
Right here.
Fucking...
Where you at? Oh. Here you go. Ladybug.
Why one-shot it? Do the same attack that you did to one-shot the last one.
You do it. Oh, I thought you wanted to see.
No, I'm testing. Yeah, I'm having you do the same thing that you did, so that way I can see.
Oh, hold on, I didn't do it this time. Oh, that one didn't do it.
So, I did impact the server. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Alright, so I'll leave that alone for now.
Alright. To the picnic table.
I upped the damage that we deal.
That's funny.
By 5%. And then we one-shotted it. So I fucking reverted it to 2.5 to test. And we didn't one-shot it. So that lets me know that that specific setting is server-based according to standard. So later I need to figure out what the fuck they did to make that a server setting so I can change the code that I'm fucking with, because it's obviously my player and I need to fuck with server. Basically.
Come here, little shit.
Trusty old ant.
You stay right there, dude. Oh, also like the whole like hunger and thirst thing.
Yeah. Right, let's fuck this guy up.
Oh my god. Like taking candy from a baby. I mean, raw science really doesn't matter anymore because I can just input a number.
Yeah, we gotta go with that.
Well, I was just testing. I was like, I don't know, 20k will definitely be no.
Oh god. Whoa, that was weird.
What did you just do?
Like my jump was just weird.
Okay.
Flower petals, flower petals.
bastard. Oh, you want smoke too? Did you not know that my bullets are homing? Fuck out of here.
Yeah,
I looks like I can go up that. Come on! Come on! Fucking you. Yeah, that's the blue. Hello? Flower petals. Do you need them?
Huh? Yes.
Got some.
Science.
Bro.
Sweet, sweet science.
Oh! I almost fell through a crack in the picnic table. Oh, that's badass. Here's these pine needles. That's fucking cool, man. Like, part of me wants to go up there, but that's a spider web ramp. That's kind of loud. Looks like a bridge to nowhere. I've seen that movie. I don't date force. I already did that once.
Ow.
Mm.
That'd be handy charging into the paint.
That's funny as fuck. I took the fucking dash. It didn't start the blunt. Start it now. I don't care what nobody says. These shits taste better than a fucking joint. Joints taste like fucking shit. I hate the way fucking paper burn in the face. You mean to tell me there was a way to go that I didn't have to go across the spider bridge of slowness? You gotta be shitting me.
Let's go, soldier.
Oh, look at a bunch of cocaine.
The blow-canes? We did not do the blow-canes.
Oh, look at this slowpoke. Look at him. He's like
That's why I was like,
slow.
you kidding me? There was a way around and I didn't have to go across this? That's fine. I got raw science and heard two spiders about it, so it's cool.
10 hours later. But there is gum up there. It's over here.
Yeah.
Science.
Oh, no, it's not.
Science you can touch.
Oh, you knocked me off, you son of a bitch!
No way.
Oh, dude! You totally bumped me off!
Oh.
Oh!
I'm sorry. I did not know that that was the thing. You see where my life was set up?
Oh man.
My bad, dude.
Don't give up on me, please.
Oh my god.
My bad. You gotta realize I played the first one and we used to be able to like walk through each other. I'm not used to that.
Oh my goodness.
Right. Can we say whoopsies?
Whoopsies.
On my screen, you just got a bit and so I was like, where the fuck did Brandon go?
God damn it. I don't know where my fucking bug is.
Sadly. Kind of on your marker.
No, my buggy.
Yeah, he's
I
kind of on your
wouldn't have made it this far
marker.
without my lucky backpack.
Oh, your marker went away now.
That was my backpack.
But I can see your fucking. Bro, how in the fuck do you get on this fucking thing?
Well, I was almost up there this one time.
And then
And then he kicked me off.
no one did.
He kicked me off.
Oh, that is the entrance. Must be.
Wait for me, friend. I'm running
Friend.
as fast as I can, friend.
I believe I must have the bread. Was weekend fed us. No. This one.
Got his ass out of there.
So it's not anything. Fuck it, we're gonna go up the spider ramp to get the raw signs.
I'm coming.
Science!
There's the raw signs. I can get some of this tube over there.
Lint lump? Okay. That's cool.
Raw science!
How did I get up there the other time?
You've been up there before?
lot further. No!
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, somehow I got over. How did I got onto that other side? What did I do? Oh, I went this way. Over here.
Yeah, across the little pole thingy.
No, no. It's underneath this. Right here. I totally forgot because I was trying to think where the fuck I went.
Holy shit, I almost fell through the crack of the table. Yeah, this is what
There's
I was
another
talking
spicy
about.
candy right there. I'm just running out of room. I didn't go up all the way up to the top right there.
Yeah, I've been over here. There's, I don't think, a way.
Well, this is how I got over to where we were. Oh, what is that?
Right.
Come nugget. Let's go. Yeah, no. I went across this, and then no, and then I'm trying to remember what else. That's up there. There's science right there. Oh yeah. Did you go into the cooler?
No.
Okay. Well, there's that option right here.
You go in, let me know what happens.
Let me.
I'm guessing that's gonna be the
Brad covered in chili
that's gonna
flakes.
be probably the way to get in there,
Wish
I'll
I
be
brought my
honest,
sweets.
because the handle, I believe, looks like it's connected to the top of the picnic
It's
table.
definitely chilling right now. Trying to go as fast as I can out the top here. Getting
This is
cold.
not my kind of weather.
How long does it stay frozen? Oh my goodness.
No time to be frozen. I got too much to do.
Okay. Okay.
This area is positively Siberian.
I'm almost up there. Almost up there. Shit. There we go. Almost out. There we go. Thank God. And you can go further up. Cool.
This fucking so feather. Stupid.
There's a ladybug that was taken over right there. That's funny.
Team Camo on patrol.
What the hell? Stop me mid-hack. That's a lot of spider eggs. Broke its guard.
Did you do the machine thing?
Yep. You gotta go over this direction, but I want to. This knife takes it up somewhere, and I know that there's.
I went up
science
there
on the
already.
side.
It was just a black crow feather, but you can go up there and check it out. I might miss it.
There's the science that's down the handle.
Oh, okay, yep. See.
Science.
I just don't know how to get back up once I get on it. So that's why I'm like, okay. Oh Lord.
What?
Just watching you fall.
Oh yeah, I don't have fall damage stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it! I was trying to beat into the knife.
You might have to pick me up then because I'm jumping down.
Are you shitting me? I've been sprinting towards the objective.
I'm trying, I'm trying. Oh, I didn't get hurt.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, no fall damage. Help works for you too.
That's so great.
That's fire.
Let's go, big
Well, that's-
bossy boy.
That makes things fun. Oh, y'all think y'all are fucking cool, huh? No. Probably fucking not.
Wrecked.
I asked you not to do that!
Too bad.
What's wrong with you?
I did it.
What is wrong with you? That could blow out the Scabby 2K speaker.
I like his response.
Hello? Hey, can you hear me?
What happened?
Tell me where Burgle is.
Just he's like, you
If you want your friends
have to scream like, oh yeah, I found this place earlier.
those freaks
We're gonna blow out the Scabby 2 kit,
inside the statue
like,
of Wendell and Burgle.
freaking speaker.
You better toughen up before coming here. You won't even survive the first floor. Take your time. I'll be here, waiting for you.
Sharpening my spear as we speak.
Well, that's cool, man.
Burgle so much,
Maybe
Sorry, I
she's just
nerd out
pissing
on
off.
shit sometimes, so mind me.
Oh shit. Time is 9:43. Okay. You're hosting anyway, so it'll be fine.
So you gotta leave soon?
Yeah, totally spaced that the time is almost there. I should run back to home really quick since I don't have my buggy. That way, when I come back, I can run to the statue. Dude, there's a fucking Oh yeah, I told you about Diesel Rog or whatever the fucking dude's name is, the fucking stink bug.
Can I get a ride?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm gonna destroy everything.
Park. Favorite new
All
mode
of it.
transportation.
What?
I'm gonna destroy everything. All of it.
Oh yeah.
They should
There's
have
a
never
bit.
gave me this back.
There's a big ass scorpion by the ranger station that's out there by the statue.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that was before I was geared up.
He thinks he's special?
He's a big
That what
boy.
you're...
We'll find out.
I like how all of a sudden the tables have turned where it's like, yeah, I want all the smoke. And I was like, no, I
It's so
want
funny,
none of the
yeah.
smoke.
I know,
And
before
now
you
I'm
were
like,
no.
I'm like, I want the fucking
580
smoke.
fucking meters away, I gotta run. God, I hate it that my buggy fucking, like, disappeared. It better be back at the fucking anthill.
Hold T. You see it?
Huh?
Hold T?
Yeah, but I can't. Oh. Is it gonna whistle for it?
You're welcome. Yeah, it says red server and is 8 seconds away. I saw it.
Yo, over here.
There it is. Oh, thank God. Well, because it keeps on like going back home or unassigning.
Take 5, buddy.
Yeah, I noticed that because it says I have 2 mounts with the final switch.
Well, that was the one that that was mine.
I inherited.
You can see one of them is like a day older because I hashed one and then I hashed yours. Literally like one right after another, so that way. Oh my God. That's all remaining port transmitter is cool.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm going to stop playing while you're gone. Because I am not going to be able to control myself with these stats.
That's so fucking funny.
Like, I'm letting you know now. Like, my life has dropped below half once since I've equipped this stat. Once. It's like magically now all of a sudden I remember I can hit the fucking B button to dodge. All the other weapons, I'm like, attack. That's all that matters is attack. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Attack. So, I'm not tired. I'm going to stay up. Hopefully you can hear the energy in my voice. I will be up. I'm going to just basically get stoned and maybe play some Throne of Liberty, log in, and get my dailies done.
Alright.
You'll be gone for what? Probably about an hour?
Honestly, yeah, probably. But I
actually, you know,
like she normally gets out of here, out of like work. She's supposed to be off by 10:30, but she normally gets out of there by like 10:45. If we walk down to 7-Eleven to grab a drink before coming home, that's about 20 minutes on top of that. So we get back. I mean, it's about an hour after I leave.
Right.
Let me quit.
Yeah. Quit. Yeah, it's dangerous. Staffs are too good. Too fucking good. Especially when you have unlimited items, so you don't run out of the charges.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking shoot me a message on Facebook Messenger so I actually get a notification. And we'll fucking get back after it.
Yeah, buddy. I'll shoot you a message when we're on our way back.
Yeah, it's for some reason it's the only one that sends me a fucking notification that actually like triggers my sound on my phone. All the rest are silent and don't even pop up in the border.
Okay. Yeah. Whatever's clever. Yeah,
Some,
I'll do that. Do it that way if it makes it work better.
well, yeah, because otherwise I'm just in La La Land thinking that you're gone, and then I don't know. I'll be dead ass honest, and I won't fucking pay attention. I'll be in Throne and Liberty Lost, or fucking be getting stoned or doing something with this.
Right.
Alright, bro. Well, yeah, hit
Yep.
me up when you get back.
Yep. Big bet.
All right, lit.
Like. All right. Let's get a break going. Be about an hour break. All right. All right, be right back, everybody. See you soon.
My breath caught. Mike Carver, one of the missing hikers, might still be alive. "We go up," I said, pulling her toward it. But the growl came again closer, vibrating through the stone. It wasn't just following. It was hurting us, and I hated how much it felt like we were playing its game. The upward path narrowed, forcing us to crawl, the dirt scraping my knees raw. Ellie was shaking, muttering, "It's in my head, Jack. It knows things." I wanted to tell her she was wrong, but I'd heard it too. That whisper in the first cabin, saying my name like it owned me. My light flickered again, and I cursed, smacking it. "Stay with me, Ellie," I said, my voice sharper than I meant. The tunnel opened into a small chamber, and there he was. Mike slumped against the wall, alive but barely, his face gaunt, his leg bent wrong. "Mike," I knelt beside him, checking his pulse. Weak, but there. His eyes fluttered open, wild with terror. "You shouldn't be here," he croaked. "It's not just a thing. It's old, Jack. It's worshipped." His words hit like a punch, and I realized the symbols weren't warnings. They were prayers. Mike's shirt was torn, crusted with blood, and he clutched a scrap of paper. A map like mine, but marked with a circle around a place called the altar. It took Sarah.
If you want to look and feel your best this summer, I want to tell you about a simple dietary swap that can literally save you from consuming almost 20 pounds of sugar in a year. So we've all heard that too much sugar in our diet can make us tired and bloated and just not feeling our best. But what might surprise you is that Americans drink over a third of the sugar that they consume, about 22 grams a day, and that amounts to about 18 pounds in 1 year. Which is why, whenever I want to feel my best and significantly reduce my sugar intake, I bring in Paleo Valley's Superfood Golden Milk. Now, not only is this drink completely refined sugar-free, but it is also creamy and delicious, and all you have to do is take a scoop and then add it to hot water or milk, or sometimes I even add it to my coffee, and then you just blend it up, and it's absolutely delicious. Now, golden milk contains turmeric, one of the most well-studied superfoods on the planet that improve the health of your brain, your gut, reduces joint pain, and even improves your healthy complexion. There's also Ceylon cinnamon for better blood sugar control and ginger for reduced bloating. It also has 8 different functional mushrooms that turn on your brain, fortify your immune system, improve gut health, and provide natural energy. And I swear, this not only allows you to cut out that excess sugar in your diet, but you'll also feel better and better the longer that you drink it. I've made it a daily habit. My digestion's better. I have a healthier glow about my complexion. I also don't have any of those big energy dips throughout the day. I'm calm, I'm clear, and I'm energized. So check it out now with their buy one, get one free deal. You're gonna get 60 servings for $50. That's less than $1 a day, and I know you're gonna love it. So check it out before this deal runs out.
You should switch to 1-800-CONTACTS because
It's super easy.
So cheap.
I save shipping costs. I save doctor office visit fees.
It was cheaper on 1-800-CONTACTS than actually going to the eye doctor.
1-800-CONTACTS always has my exact same brand in stock.
And then they deliver it right to your door.
Why would you not have your contacts delivered?
It's the future. It's amazing.
1-800-CONTACTS gives us really fast shipping. And
I don't think it ever takes 5 days.
Not even.
It's shipped to you super quick and easy.
It's like a box with a cape. And it's free.
I save at least over $200 per visit through 1-800-CONTACTS.
My whole family, it's easily in the hundreds.
With gas being what it is now, oh my gosh, I can't even begin to imagine how much we're saving. Hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
Ugh, I should have done it sooner.
1-800-CONTACTS.
He whispered, his voice breaking. It needs us there. Ellie grabbed my arm, her nails digging in. We can't go deeper, Jack. We can't. But the tunnel behind us rumbled, dirt falling as something massive moved closer. I helped Mike up, his weight dragging us down, and we staggered toward the chamber's exit, a faint light flickering ahead. The symbols on the walls pulsed now, brighter, like they were waking up. What's it want? I asked Mike, desperate for anything to make sense. He shook his head, coughing. It wants us broken, scared. That's how it feeds. The growl rolled through the chamber, and I knew we had no choice but to keep going. The tunnel spit us out into a cavern, vast and cold, its ceiling lost in shadow. In the center stood a stone slab, the altar from Mike's map, surrounded by bones and those symbols, now glowing blood red. The air buzzed like a swarm of invisible flies, and the stench was so thick I could taste it. My flashlight died, plunging us into near darkness, the only light coming from the symbols themselves. This is it, Ellie whispered, her voice trembling. This is where it lives. I gripped my knife, useless but all I had, and helped Mike limp forward. Something moved in the shadows, massive, its shape wrong. Too tall, too broad, its eyes like twin coals burning through the gloom. Stay together, I said, my voice steady despite the fear clawing my chest. The thing didn't attack. It circled, its footsteps shaking the ground like it was waiting for us to break. Mike collapsed near the altar, his breathing shallow. The journal, he gasped. It said the circle can stop it. Blood and symbols. I pulled out the journal, its pages brittle, and found a sketch of the altar with instructions. A circle of blood, drawn with intent, could trap the beast. You're kidding, I muttered, but the air was tightening, the thing's growl now a low, mocking laugh. Ellie grabbed my arm. Do it, Jack. We're out of time. I sliced my palm with the knife, wincing as blood dripped onto the stone, and traced the symbols around the altar, copying the journal's pattern. The thing roared closer, its stench choking us, and I felt its eyes boring into me, like it knew what I was trying. The symbols flared brighter, and for a moment the cavern went silent. I finished the circle, my blood mixing with the dirt, and the air shifted, heavy with something new. Anger. The beast stepped into the light, towering, its fur matted with filth, its face a twisted mockery of human and ape, eyes blazing red. It didn't charge, it stared, like it was measuring us. It's not working, Ellie screamed, backing away. Mike grabbed my sleeve, his voice faint. You have to mean it, Jack. Believe it. I didn't know if I believed in anything anymore. but I poured every ounce of fear and rage into that circle, willing it to hold. The beast took a step, then stopped, snarling as the symbols pulsed brighter, like a cage snapping shut. We backed toward the tunnel, the thing's eyes locked on mine, and I knew this wasn't over. Not by a long shot. The cavern shook and we ran, the altar glowing behind us, a fragile barrier between us and it. The tunnel spat us out into Blackthorn Hollow's icy night, the air sharp as knives against my sweat-soaked skin. I'm Jack Harlan, a hiker who thought he could crack a mystery, but now I was running for my life, dragging Ellie and Mike through a forest that felt like it was closing its jaws. The skunk ape's roar still echoed from the cavern, where the blood circle had held it. For now, my hand throbbed where I'd cut it, blood dripping down my fingers, and Mike was barely conscious, his broken legs slowing us to a crawl. Ellie's eyes were wild, darting to the shadows where that rancid stench lingered, thick as fog. "It's not done with us," she whispered, her voice raw. I clutched the journal, its pages my only hope, and pushed us toward the fourth cabin on the map, praying it held a way to end this. The pines loomed, their branches clawing at us, and every snap in the dark made my heart lurch. The trail was a nightmare, mud sucking at our boots, roots tripping us like the hollow itself wanted us down. Mike groaned, leaning hard on me, his face gray. "Leave me, Jack," he rasped. "You can't save us all." I shook my head, gripping his arm tighter. "Not happening," I said, my voice rough but firm. Ellie scanned the trees, her breath hitching. "It's out there watching." She was right. I felt those red eyes, burning through the dark, patient and cruel. The journal mentioned a final ritual, something about breaking the bond at the heart of the hollow. But the details were maddeningly vague, scrawled by someone half mad. The fourth cabin was our last shot, a place the map marked with a skull, and I didn't want to think about what that meant. The stench grew stronger, curling around us like a noose, and I knew we were running out of time. We stumbled into a clearing, the fourth cabin looming ahead, its walls charred black, like it had been burned and refused to die. The door hung open, a dark mouth, and the symbols from the tunnels were carved into its frame, glowing faintly under the moonlight. The air buzzed, electric, and the stench was so thick I could taste it. Sulfur, rot, and something alive. "This is it," I said, my voice barely steady. Ellie grabbed my arm, her nails digging in. "Jack, we can't go in there. It's waiting." But Mike coughed, blood flecking his lips, and pointed to the cabin. "Sarah's in there." I heard her screaming. My gut twisted. Sarah Tate, the last missing hiker, might still be alive. I handed Ellie my knife, keeping the journal, and said, "Stay close. We end this now." The hollow felt like it was holding its breath, daring us to step inside. The cabin's interior was a slaughterhouse of shadows, the floor sticky with something I didn't want to name. My flashlight was dead, but the symbols glowed enough to see by, casting an eerie red light. A staircase led up, and from above came a faint sob.
If you want to get your name, phone number, and address off the internet, but want to handle the removals yourself, Optory's free opt-out guides are amazing. When you sign up for Optory's free scanning, you'll get a full picture of where your personal information is shared online, complete with screenshots and direct links. When you combine this information with the step-by-step DIY guides on Optory.com, you'll know where to go, what to look for, and exactly how to get all this information removed. And if that seems like too much work, Optory has affordable paid plans with 30-day money-back guarantee. Either way, it's the best place to start protecting your privacy. Try a free scan and see for yourself.
Want to try tirzepatide?
So this is tirzepatide, and it is the #1 weight loss medication available right now. This is not only a GLP-1, but a GIP medication, which means it hits two hormones at once. So if you're looking for the best weight loss medication you can get, tirzepatide is the one. And if you're looking to get access to this, you can just take the quiz below and we will ship this out within 24 hours to your door. Just
Human broken. Sarah, I called, my voice echoing. The sob stopped, replaced by a low growl that shook the walls. Ellie clutched the knife, her eyes wide. It's here, Jack. It's everywhere. I flipped through the journal, finding a page about a final offering to break the beast's hold. Blood, will, and fire bound to the symbols. In the corner, I saw her. Sarah, tied to a chair, her face bruised, eyes vacant. She's alive, I hissed, rushing to her, but her head snapped up and she screamed. Don't, it's a trap, too late. The floor creaked behind us and the stench hit like a wave. The skunk ape filled the doorway, its bulk blocking the moonlight, eyes glowing like hellfire. It was worse up close. Matted fur, a face twisted between man and beast, teeth bared in a grin that wasn't hungry but amused. I froze, the journal slipping from my hands. Run, Sarah shouted, struggling against her ropes. Mike collapsed, gasping. Do the ritual, Jack. I scrambled for the journal, my bloody hands smearing the pages as I found the instructions. A circle of fire, fueled by blood, to burn the beast's bond to the hollow. I grabbed a broken chair, smashing it for kindling, and poured my blood onto the wood, my cut hand screaming. Ellie, help me, I yelled, piling debris around Sarah's chair. She cut Sarah free, the knife shaking in her hands, and we dragged her toward the center of the room, the beast watching, unmoving, like it knew something we didn't. I struck a match from my pack, the flame flaring as I lit the blood-soaked wood. The symbols on the walls pulsed, brighter, angrier, and the beast roared, a sound that rattled my bones. It's working, Ellie cried, but the fire was small, too small, and the beast stepped forward, its claws scraping the floor. I grabbed a rusted can of kerosene from a corner, dousing the flames, and they roared higher, the heat searing my face. The beast lunged, but the circle of fire flared, stopping it short, its fur singeing as it snarled. Sarah clung to me, sobbing. It's not enough. The journal said the ritual needed will. Ours against its. And I stared into those red eyes, pouring every ounce of fear and defiance into the fire. The symbols glowed white-hot, and the beast screamed, a sound half pain, half rage, as the cabin shook around us. We backed toward the door, the fire spreading, the beast trapped in the circle but thrashing, its claws tearing at the air. Go, I shouted, pushing Ellie, Sarah, and Mike outside. The cabin groaned, beams cracking as the flames climbed the walls. The beast's eyes locked on mine, and I swore it spoke, a whisper in my head. You can't kill me. I stumbled out, the heat at my back, and we ran, the hollow erupting in roars and the crackle of fire. The map in my pocket was useless now. Only one cabin left, the heart of it all, and I knew we'd have to face it there. The forest closed in, the stench still trailing us, and I wondered if we'd only made it angrier. The hollow wasn't done with us yet. Blackthorn Hollow burned behind us, the fourth cabin's flames lighting the sky like a wound. But the skunk ape stench still choked the air, a reminder it wasn't done. I'm Jack Harlan, a hiker who came looking for answers and found a nightmare instead. Ellie, Sarah, and Mike staggered beside me, battered but alive, our breaths fogging in the dawn's chill as we pushed toward the final cabin. The heart of the hollow, according to the journal. My hand, crusted with dried blood, clutched the last page, which described a ritual to end the beast. A circle of blood and fire, sealed with the will to face the dark. The pines loomed, their shadows twisting like they were part of the beast's game. We're close, I said, my voice hoarse. Ellie's eyes were hollow, but she nodded. "It's waiting for us, Jack," she whispered. I knew she was right. The hollow felt alive, its pulse in every rustle, every gust. The trail ended at a gorge, a jagged scar in the earth where the fifth cabin sat, perched on a ledge like a vulture. It was older than the others, its walls gray and splintered, symbols carved so deep they looked like wounds. The stench was a physical thing now, wrapping around us, and those red eyes gleamed from the gorge's shadows, patient, mocking. Mike leaned on Sarah, his leg useless, his face pale. "This is where it ends," he rasped. "It took everything from me here." Sarah gripped his hand, her voice trembling. "We finish it, Jack. For all of us." I nodded, pulling the journal out, its pages brittle but clear. The final ritual required us all, our blood, our will, to break the beast's tie to the hollow. I lit a match, my hand shaking, and said, "Together or not at all." The air buzzed, the symbols glowing, and I knew this was our last stand. We entered the cabin, its air cold as a crypt, the floor littered with bones and torn clothes, remnants of others who'd come before. The symbols pulsed red, brighter than ever, and in the center stood a stone altar, stained black with old blood. The beast's growl filled the space, not from outside but everywhere, like it was the cabin itself. "It's here," Ellie hissed, clutching the knife I'd given her. I sliced my palm again, wincing, and passed the blade to Sarah, then Mike, then Ellie. "Blood on the altar," I said, my voice steady despite the fear clawing my chest. We dripped our blood onto the stone, the symbols flaring as each drop hit. The growl turned to a scream, shaking the walls, and I poured kerosene from my pack around the altar, my match ready. "This ends now," I said, locking eyes with the others, their faces set with grim resolve. The beast appeared, not through the door but from the shadows, its massive form filling the room, eyes like burning coals, fur matted with blood and filth. It didn't rush us. It spoke, a voice in our heads. "You can't break me. I am the hollow." Sarah flinched, but Ellie stepped forward, knife raised. "You're nothing," she shouted, her voice cracking but fierce. I struck the match, dropping it into the kerosene, and flames roared up, encircling the altar. The beast lunged, but the fire held, the symbols blazing white-hot. I grabbed the journal, reading aloud the ritual's final words. "By blood and will, we bind you to ash." We chanted together, our voices ragged but strong, pouring every ounce of defiance into the words. The beast screamed, thrashing, its form flickering like it was unraveling. The cabin trembled, beams cracking as the fire spread, the symbols pulsing in rhythm with our chant. The beast's eyes locked on mine, and I felt its will pushing back, heavy, ancient, like the weight of the mountain itself. "Keep going," I yelled, my voice nearly lost in the roar of flames. Mike collapsed, his strength gone, but Sarah held him up, chanting through tears. Ellie's voice rose, fierce and unbroken, and I felt something shift. The air lightened, the stench fading. The beast howled, its form shrinking, the fire eating at its edges. I grabbed a burning plank, thrusting it at the creature, and it recoiled, its eyes dimming. "You're done," I said, my voice low, certain. The symbols flared one last time, and the beast collapsed into ash, its scream fading into silence. We stumbled out as the cabin burned, the gorge glowing red with dawn and fire. The hollow was quiet, the oppressive weight gone, the air clean for the first time. Ellie helped Sarah carry Mike, and I looked back at the flames, the journal still in my hand, its pages crumbling. "Is it over?" Sarah asked, her voice small. I wanted to say yes, but the hollow had a way of keeping secrets. "We're alive," I said instead, meeting her eyes. "That's enough." We hiked toward the trailhead, the sun rising over the pines, no longer menacing but just trees. Mike's breathing steadied, and Ellie managed a weak smile. The map was ash now, the cabin's gone, but I knew I'd never walk these trails the same again. Back in town, we told the sheriff enough to get help for Mike, but not the whole truth. Who'd believe it? The missing hikers' faces came down from the diner's walls, their story closed, but I kept the journal's last page, a reminder of what we'd faced. Blackthorn Hollow was quiet now, its heart burned out, but sometimes at night I'd smell that faint musk, hear a whisper in the wind. "You beat it, Jack," Ellie told me over coffee weeks later, her eyes still haunted. I nodded, but I wasn't sure. The skunk ape was gone, its bond broken, but the hollow had marked us, and some marks don't fade. We'd survived together, and that was the only truth I could hold on to. The creepy Appalachian Trail hiker. This was in June in Asheville, North Carolina. My boyfriend and my dog and I were camping along the river. We were kayaking. We had gotten done kayaking for the day and were relaxing at our campsite before dinner. Our site was only like 10 feet from the trail, and the river was right beyond that. We had had some swims and other dramatic and stressful events while kayaking that day and needed to unwind and relax. We were running low on weeds, so we had just eaten some edibles because we are stoners, and why not? My boyfriend was half asleep in his hammock that was at the river's edge, and I was laying on a towel near the tent when a man came walking up to us, blabbing about giving us his trash. I was at first confused, but he was wearing a backpack and a t-shirt, so I quickly realized he was a serious hiker on the trail and wanted us to take his trash for him, which is a pretty reasonable request. However, we were only a 5-minute walk down the trail, and there was basic civilization, including a dumpster and whatnot, literally 5 minutes down the trail. I told him this because I'm sure he would rather just put it in the bin himself in that case. But he then pulled out a large bag of weed and said I could have some if I took his trash. I was a little confused, but would never turn down free weed, so I was like, sure, whatever, we will throw out your trash for you. He gave me a small handful of nugs and threw his trash into our bag, and I asked him some small stuff like, "Oh, are you through hiking?" and whatever basic stuff. He said he was and had been for a couple months, and asked if he could stay and drink a beer, and I was like, sure, this guy seems like he really just needs to talk to some people or something. And I wasn't doing anything, and he seemed normal enough, so why not? I did think he might have only been there because I looked like a girl who was alone if he hadn't noticed the hammock. But I thought at most he would be mildly disappointed he couldn't hit on me or whatever. My boyfriend popped his head up at some point, and the hiker did seem surprised to see him, which confirmed that he thought I was alone. He kept saying stuff like, "Oh, don't worry, I'm not one of those creepy people," like, okay, dude, I hope not. I was trying to be friendly and just ask some basic questions or about trail stories, and the guy was answering normal enough. My boyfriend and I decided to smoke some weed in the style of GBS out of the river, and of course offered the guy some because he had given us the weed in the first place. He hits it and coughs a bunch, and that's when stuff gets weird. As a stoner, we were used to seeing people get too high and act a little weird, but this guy was being incredibly strange. He talked and talked and talked, but it was so quiet we couldn't really hear a thing he said. I tried to seem interested and respond to stuff, but I had no clue what he was saying. He was just staring at the river, talking to himself, and then occasionally looking at us like we were part of the conversation, and we'd be like, "Oh right, ha ha." It was so strange and confusing. He also drank like 3 beers and 2 cigarettes during the time, so it was not a short amount of time. This man would not leave. He started talking to Siri on his phone when we stopped answering him, and he was like yelling at Siri, calling her a bitch. At one point, out of nowhere, he goes, "On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do I seem like a serial killer?" My boyfriend and I looked at each other like we had both just had the same thought, that this guy had just gotten way too creepy. We both nervously laughed and said, "Oh, one," meaning not at all for sure, and tried to act casual like it was definitely a joke or something. But we were both thinking WTF. After that I said, "Nope, this guy is not welcome here," and I got in the hammock and so did my boyfriend, and we kinda sat there talking to each other a bit and not really acknowledging the guy. He had said he was going to smoke one more cig and then leave, and I swear that was the longest cigarette I have ever witnessed in my life. It took him so long to finish it, and I was just watching it get shorter and shorter, hoping he would just leave already. He finally got up and put his stuff on and left, but it was almost dark, so we knew he would not go far before setting up camp for the night too. That night we thought for sure this guy would come back and kill us. Throughout the night people did walk by on the trail multiple times, but it was other people we had seen on the trail during the day, a couple that seemed to be on drugs and maybe lived up the trail.
Everyone is so pleasant, they're so helpful, and I always know when I call, I can hang up that phone call satisfied and with my proper prescription coming in just a matter of days. It's amazing. Any company that has a low budget on customer service training, don't spend $1, just call 1-800-CONTACTS. Just tell your employees to call 1-800-CONTACTS, take their notes, and come back to work the next day. That's all you need. 1-800-CONTACTS.
Farm in the wild, raise animals and harvest crops, make food for yourself and for sale. Build a flourishing city with factories and farms. Craft everything you need for travels.
We literally planned what we would do if he came back, which was grab the dog and jump in the river and float to the boat ramp downstream. Anyway, he didn't end up showing up that night and we didn't see him again, but it was enough to freak us out. It's possible this guy was just lacking some social skills and had also been in the woods by himself for a while, but it's also possible that he really had some creepy shit going on, and I am definitely glad I wasn't alone when he walked up. The bus in the mountains. About 10 years ago, I was leading an archaeological survey in the Appalachian Mountains. It was a survey for a proposed pipeline or transmission line. I really don't remember which at this point. We planned to do the entire line in 6 days, but the middle of the line would put us hours from the nearest town. We decided we would just rough it and camp out along the way. Afternoon of day 3, miles from a road or any other semblance of civilization, we spot a bus. An old yellow school bus just hanging out on this mountain ridge in the middle of nowhere. My first thought was that it had something to do with drugs, maybe a meth lab or something. After looking at our maps, I realized we were going to have to pass right by the bus. I decided that I would scout ahead before we had to get any closer, figuring if anything seemed off about it, we could regroup and come up with a new plan. I approached it and nothing seemed too out of the ordinary, other than the fact that it was a bus in the middle of nowhere, but then I saw it. People. There were people on the bus just sitting there completely still. I almost shit myself and ran when I realized that they were way too still. I mustered the courage to get a little bit closer. They were mannequins, a dozen or so mannequins sitting on an old school bus in the middle of nowhere. At this point, I'm thoroughly confused, but I think that my crew will be safe enough to spend the time needed to survey near this thing. Maybe a little weirded out, but we should be fine. But then I noticed something else. There was a rainbow-colored pile of something next to the bus door. I couldn't see how this situation could possibly get any stranger, but upon closer inspection I found that it was a pile of about 24 sex toys. Most had been chewed on by animals, but I could still tell what they had once been. I made the decision to mark the whole area around the bus as untestable, and we hightailed it out of there. We didn't start working again until we were well past the bus, and I made sure that the thing was no longer even visible in the distance before we set up camp that night. This happened about 15 years ago, and I don't think about it too much anymore. But I recently heard about this subreddit and figured I would share. When I was around 14, I was living with my friend Amy most of the time. My parents were divorced and I was basically on my own couch hopping. So one night myself, my cousin, Amy, and another girl, I'll call her Bailey, were hanging out in Walmart parking lot at like midnight. Lame, I know, but it's a small, shitty southern town with nothing to do, and Amy's boyfriend worked third shift there, so we would go hang out sometimes. So we started catcalling cars and basically being dumb and annoying teenagers. I was the youngest by far though. The other girls were around 16, 19. Well, one of the trucks we yelled at actually came over and pulled in beside us. And it was this super hot, like redneck type guy. But when I say hot, I mean hot. Not someone you would ever peg as a psycho or dangerous. So he gets out of his truck and starts chatting the other girls up and just being really flirtatious immediately. I was an awkward 14-year-old emo, so I wasn't really too involved in this. He was obviously quite a bit older than us, 25-ish. But you know how dumb teenagers can be, so we were all flattered. We all hung out and chatted for a while. Bailey exchanged numbers with Bruce. He went on his way, and we all headed back to Amy's house. About an hour after we get back, Bailey comes out of the bathroom and says, "I invited Bruce over." We all freaked out and couldn't believe she actually gave him Amy's address. But sure enough, a little while later, he shows up. At this point, we are like, okay, whatever, he seems cool enough. But as the night went on, he got weirder and weirder. It started out with him telling us this story about how he is a volunteer firefighter, and he was a first responder to this call where a couple of tweakers had been up for days watching that movie Face Off, and one of them tried to cut the other one's face off. The whole time he is telling this story, he has a pocket knife in his hand, flicking it open and closed in a menacing type way. This is also not really the kind of stuff I feel like you would say when you're trying to impress a bunch of girls. As the night goes on, he starts telling us we should all go swimming up in the mountains the next day. He just keeps bringing it up over and over again, telling us if we will stay up all night and hang out with him, he will take us swimming. We were all a little weirded out except Bailey, the dumbass who invited him in the first place. All she's worried about is how hot he is, but he just keeps saying we have to stay up all night. Like 20 times he brings this shit up. If we stay up, we will go swimming at the river in the mountains. He says a bunch of other weird shit throughout the night and just generally makes a couple of us uncomfortable. But we were young and dumb, and he talked us into this swimming trip. But around 4 a.m., Amy's mom hears us up in the den and comes in and freaks out. She makes Bruce leave and gives us this big lecture about how stupid we are and how we will end up dead. So we thought that was the end of that, until Bruce started stalking Amy. Like I said earlier, I was staying with Amy most of the time, so I was there for a lot of it. He would stand outside her window or sliding glass doors at night, and sometimes whisper weird shit if the window was open, or follow us around, call her phone and just breathe, or call her a bitch and show up where she was all the time. But he never did anything violent or really approached us. He was just generally being a creep and doing typical creepy stalker shit. Fast forward about a month and he just disappears. Come to find out, he had been seeing an ex of a friend of ours, so a girl we were vaguely associated with, but didn't really know personally. He kidnapped her, took her to a cabin in the mountains where we were supposed to go swimming, held her hostage for who knows how long, and beat her with a golf club. The only reason she got rescued is because some elderly hikers heard her yelling and found her. So while nothing truly bad or harmful happened to me or any of my friends, who really knows what the hell he would have done to a group of sleep-deprived teenage girls alone? Who knows where up in the Appalachian Mountains? Picked up a dude off the Appalachian Trail. A few years ago, I lived at a party house, and one night a friend brought home some guy off the ad. Called himself Chef John Wayne. He was honestly really sweet, and we let him stay with us for a couple months. Helped cook and clean, slept in the corner of the living room, and didn't make trouble. Well, one weekend I went out of town for a couple nights, but had to come back the next day to work. When I got to the house, I realized my laptop was missing, and Chef's stuff was gone. Everyone else who lived with me had gone to the event I had just been at, except one guy, we'll call him Greg, and Chef. I went to Greg and explained that I couldn't find my laptop, and his face was just shocked. He said, "You don't know? They didn't call you." I explained that I had been out of cell service for 2 days, so no. He then went on to tell me that the police had come to the house the previous night, looking for me specifically. He went on to tell me that the police had found Chef downtown, butt naked, with my laptop in 2 halves, doing snow angels in a mud puddle. Why he was doing this, I never found out. Drugs, probably, but who knows? The reason the police had come looking for me, however, was that while he was doing said snow angels, he was apparently screaming, "I hurt my name," over and over. They had come to the house looking for my dead body, but the poor guy was probably talking about the laptop the whole time. Regardless, when I wasn't home, I'm sure it looked very suspicious. Anyway, I decided that the easiest thing to do was to go to the station the next day and talk with them. I was questioned a bit and told them I thought Chef was a good guy, and that I'd never seen him do anything like that before, and that I wasn't pressing charges. The weird part of the story is actually what happened after this. I was very upset about losing the laptop, because I had been using one from the school I attended, and needed to return it or prove that it had been damaged, not that I had sold it. I explained this to my roommates, but not to the police. I worked it out with the school. I moved out of the house a few months later because I decided it was too crazy. But a few weeks after I moved out, I went over to visit. Lo and behold, the 2 halves of my laptop were hanging on the wall like fine art. Apparently someone had dropped it off in a brown paper bag in the dead of night, and they wanted to commemorate Chef and his antics. I was thrilled and let them keep it. I never found out who dropped it off. Chef contacted me after he got out of psychiatric holding and said that he was moving on. I didn't respond, but wish I did in retrospect. I hope he is doing well. It was the kind of place that made strangers smile. Our home sat tucked just off the Appalachian Trail, in one of those little trail towns that blur the line between hospitality and isolation. Big white house, wraparound porch, 3 goofy boxers always bounding around the yard like they owned it. Because in a way they did. It was the sort of setting that smelled like fresh cut grass, pine sap, and whatever my mom was cooking. We lived close enough to the trail that hikers often passed through town for rest, water, or supplies. Our family was used to them, sweaty and sunburned with that determined, tired glint in their eyes. Some stayed at the hostel up the road, some pitched tents in the field behind the house, and a few even took us up on offers for lemonade or directions. We were the unofficial welcoming committee, I guess. And the dogs. God, those dogs. Marley, Rex, and Duke. My protectors, playmates, and shadows. Normally, they were a greeting party with tails wagging and tongues out, even when a line of hikers marched past our fence. But there was this one day, this one man. I was outside that afternoon, tossing a ball across the lawn for the boys. The sky was bruised with storm clouds, but hadn't split open yet, and the air had that heavy stillness that made every sound feel too sharp. That's when I saw him. He came down the hill alone, tall, lanky in the way someone looks when they've been walking for weeks. His clothes were dark, not like the usual loud windbreakers and bright backpacks most through hikers wore. His backpack was almost too small, like he'd brought the bare minimum. He kept his face low, chin tucked, and as he neared the fence, I saw his eyes flick up. He didn't smile, didn't wave, just stared. "Hey there," I called out, more out of habit than friendliness. "You looking for the hostel?" That's when my dogs changed. Marley froze beside me, ears pinned. Rex stepped forward, placing himself squarely between me and the man. Duke, my goofball, my liquor of faces, let out this low, slow growl that vibrated through the ground. It wasn't a bark. It wasn't even anger. It was warning. The man stopped at the fence and asked for directions. His voice was hoarse, too smooth, too polite, like someone reading a script. He wasn't looking at me. He was watching the dogs, studying them. I was unnerved. I don't scare easy, but something about the way he stood there, patient and unbothered by the dog's aggression, set my nerves on edge. I said carefully, "Yeah, I can give you a shortcut through the yard, but I've got to ask my dad first." He nodded once, still calm. Almost too calm. I ran inside, down to the cellar where my dad was fixing something. "Hey," I said, "there's a hiker outside. Says he wants to cut through. But the dogs, Dad, they don't like him." That got his attention. My dad trusted the boxers more than most people. We both went outside. Dad greeted the man in that friendly mountain way, smile in his voice, but with that edge he got when he was reading someone. "Sorry, friend. Got a project blocking the yard. Won't be safe. You'll have to go around the block." The man didn't argue. He just nodded again, turned, and walked off. No protest, no shrug, just gone. We watched him until he disappeared down the street. That night, the storm finally broke. Thunder shook the windows, and the rain poured so hard it turned the yard into a swamp. We were inside eating dinner when the news broke. A hiker had been attacked behind the church. Another guy had pulled a knife, tried to mug or maybe even kill him. Didn't get far. Someone tackled him and held him down until the cops came. It was him. The same guy. He didn't resist the arrest, according to the report. No explanation. No wallet. Barely anything in his pack except a blade and a few protein bars. No ID. No trail name. Just silence. After that, the family was more cautious. We didn't stop being friendly, but we started trusting the dogs more than ever. They'd known. Something about that man wasn't just bad. It was wrong. Sometimes I wonder what might have happened if I hadn't listened to them. If I'd waved him through. Maybe he was just passing by. Or maybe, just maybe, I wasn't the first shortcut he was hoping to take, and maybe the dogs saved more than just me that day. I was about 9 years old when we took that trip to the Appalachian Mountains. It wasn't the first time we'd gone camping as a family, but it was the first time we'd stayed in one of those cabins that felt older than time itself. Weather-beaten wood, creaky floors, screens with more holes than mesh. The place smelled like damp pine and decades of dust. I loved it. Back then, I wasn't thinking about safety or strangers or worst-case scenarios. I was just a kid, excited to scramble up boulders and race my siblings through the trees. The terrain behind the cabin was steep and rocky, great for pretending I was some explorer or treasure hunter. I was playing out there alone, just behind the cabin, hopping from stone to stone and keeping an ear out for my mom calling dinner. That's when I saw him, a man walking up the path, if you could call it that. It wasn't an official trail, just a worn strip of dirt that curved through the brush and ended awkwardly near the back porch of our cabin. It wasn't where people usually came from. He didn't look like a hiker. He wasn't carrying a backpack, didn't have the wiry, weather-worn look of the other campers and backpackers we'd seen at check-in. He had dark jeans and an old gray sweatshirt. Nothing strange on its own, but everything about him felt off. I stood there frozen as he came closer. Not because he looked dangerous. He didn't. In fact, he smiled. But it was the kind of smile that didn't reach the eyes. The kind that was too deliberate. "Hey there," he said. Calm, friendly, measured. I bolted. I don't remember running. Just the sound of the screen door slamming behind me and my breath coming out in huge gulps. I think I yelled something. I must have, because both my parents were already halfway up from the table when I came in. My dad went for the door right away. My mom grabbed my shoulder like I might try to run out again. Her fingers were digging in a little too tight for it to be casual. They talked to him. I could hear bits and pieces through the thin cabin walls. He said he used to work in the park, and he was looking for a phone. My parents were polite but firm. Told him the cabins didn't have phones, and he'd need to try the ranger station. He didn't protest, just nodded, thanked them, and turned back the way he came. I think my dad watched him the whole way. After that, we all stayed inside for a bit. I was still shaky, and my mom wouldn't stop glancing out the window. My sister tried to distract me with cards, but kept losing track of whose turn it was. Hours passed. Eventually, the tension thinned out a little. We needed groceries, and my mom had promised a hike. So she decided she, my oldest sister, and I would go into the park's main area. Hit the trails and stop by the little recreation building near the lake. We saw him again before we even left the road. As we drove toward the trailhead, we passed him walking along the gravel roadside. Then we saw him again leaning on a fence near the visitor's center. Another time he was coming out of the bathroom building, as if he'd just been waiting there. I remember catching his eye once. He smiled again, just like before. It happened too many times for it to be chance. Once on the trail, we passed him again. He didn't follow directly. He wasn't shadowing us from behind or anything overt. But no matter where we went, he was already there, or soon would be. He waved once. My mom didn't return it. My sister and I stayed close to her, and her hand never left my shoulder. That was when she gave a description to a ranger. Quietly, calmly, like she didn't want to scare us more than we already were. We cut the trip short after that. We left the next morning before dawn. Dad said we could stop somewhere else on the way back, someplace with better cabins or even a motel. But we didn't. We just drove. Years later, I brought it up with my mom. I was a teenager then, more curious than afraid. She admitted what I'd always suspected, that she never believed his story about working in the park. If he worked there, she said, he would have known the cabins didn't have phones. Then she said the part that chilled me the most. I think he came up to that cabin because you were outside alone. I still remember that feeling I had when I first saw him. Like something in the back of my brain, some instinct that had nothing to do with age or experience, just screamed wrong. It could have all been a coincidence, I guess. Maybe he really had worked there once. Maybe he was camping nearby. Maybe he just had a bad habit of showing up in the wrong places at the wrong time. But it never felt like that. It felt like we were being watched, like I was being hunted. And if my mom hadn't been so alert, if she hadn't taken it seriously, hadn't gone to the rangers, hadn't pulled us out when she did.
Farm in the wild, raise animals and harvest crops, make food for yourself and for sale. Build a flourishing city with factories and farms. Craft everything you need for travels.
Who knows what would have happened in that rotting little cabin in the woods? I don't go camping anymore. Not out there anyway. For a bit of context, I work at a gas station in the backwoods of Tennessee, and that's where this happened. Last night when I clocked in at 8, the store was completely dead. I figured it was going to be a pretty easy night because the road this station is on is not the main road. Actually, it used to be up until about a decade ago when a new freeway was built. This led basically every business that was here to pack up and leave their old building abandoned. Thanks to this, there are a lot of abandoned buildings on this stretch of road that local druggies tend to claim as their own. Anyways, at around 11, I only had an hour left of my shift, and so I figured I should actually get some work done instead of just sitting around and doing nothing. I'm 18 and so I work the shift alone, which is nice because it means I can do pretty much whatever I want. This is normally pretty great because I can do whatever I want so long as I get what I need to get done finished. I noticed we were almost out of BBQ chips, and so I'd need to go get them from our storage space, which is for some reason in the basement of the station. I've always hated going down there just because it gives me the creeps. Why the owner decided to store everything down there is beyond my comprehension. I got about halfway down the steps before something fell on the other side of the room, and it sounded like footsteps were coming my way. I sprinted up the stairs and locked the door to the basement, panicking like a madman the entire time. When I got back upstairs, I went behind the counter to the store computer so I could check the security cameras. I flicked over to the one that looks into the basement, and there was this guy just standing there smiling up into the camera. He had a look of absolute insanity in his eyes, but he didn't look like the average junkie in the area. He was clean-shaven and dressed in what looked to be jeans and a button-up of some kind. Honestly, if he'd walked into the store, I wouldn't have batted an eye, but because he was down there and he was just looking into the camera smiling. It shook me to my core. I called the store owner, and at first he was pretty mad I called him in the middle of the night. But once he heard how freaked out I was, his tone changed. He told me he'd be there in 15 minutes and just to lock the main door to the store and make sure the man didn't go anywhere. I asked if I should call the police, but for some reason he didn't want me to do that just yet. I locked the entrance to the gas station and went back to looking at the man. He was still there, just smiling up at me. About 3 or so minutes of him staring at me later, and he walked out of view of the camera. My boss showed up soon after, armed with a shotgun, and when I let him in, he immediately went to the basement. I went with him just because I felt safe with there being another person there and all, but we found nothing. My boss ultimately chalked this up to me being tired and hallucinating the man, but I know what I saw. This has me scared shitless as I clock back into work in a few hours, and I'm really dreading it. Sorry for rambling, but I just needed to get this off my chest as it scared me to my core. Just a little context, I'm a female college student who's recently moved into a house with a roommate. The house doesn't come with a washer and dryer, although we can rent one from the housing office. My roommate thought it would save money if we just went to laundromat instead of paying like $35 per month. But after tonight, I'm going to be insistent that we get one. I think that's just the basics that you'll need for the story. Last night around 10 p.m. something happened that I need to do an emergency wash. I live in a college town, and near the campus there are a couple of laundromats, and so I drove to one of those. I'm not sure why I choose this one, but I went based off memory and just ended up going to the one laundromat that's literally right off campus. You could walk a short distance and technically be on campus. While I was washing clothes, a friend Snapchatted me, and I saw she was walking her dog on campus. I loaded up everything that wasn't in the washer and went to go see her. She ended up being with another friend, and we all ended up hanging out. After leaving Betty and Tiffany, who I noticed didn't go straight home, I went back to the laundromat to switch my stuff over. It was going to be another 36 minutes, and I just decided to wait it there. Probably about 5 minutes, and my sense like pricked up, you know, like that feeling that someone else is in the room even thought you can't see them. Yeah, that, and lo and behold, a man walks through the back a few seconds later. The way the building is set up, there's a parking lot and a front room where there are some washers and small dryers, and a small doorway that leads to more washers and bigger dryers. I decided to set up in the back in hopes of finding a big washer to do one load, but ended up doing 2 washing loads. Now I'm kind of used to guys hitting on me, read cat calling truthfully, and so when this guy, let's call him Blue Shirt, did it, I wasn't caught off guard. It doesn't happen often, but it happens enough. So I do my usually routine of lying about myself and stuff like that. Unfortunately, Blue Shirt was persistent, and so I had texted Betty to call me. So I'm using the phone call as an excuse not to talk to him, although that didn't stop him from trying. And while I'm on the phone, I'm trying to signal Betty to come to the laundromat. I could finally go outside under the impression of getting my laundry basket, and I straight up tell Betty to come. She and Tiffany weren't too far from me and came right away. The entire time I was on the phone with that, I stopped looking at Blue Shirt. I would pass by him occasionally, being he was standing in the doorway that connect the back room and the front room. However, I wouldn't even look at him. I would politely say excuse me, but wouldn't acknowledge him any other way. Betty and Tiffany finally showed up, but unfortunately I still had 18 minutes left on the dryer. So we all just gathered around the dryer waiting, and went back and forth between inside and outside. I updated them on everything going on while we were outside, and when the timer got to 10 minutes, we stayed by the dryer. While Tiffany and I had our backs to him, I did not even want to see him. Betty was watching him. She later said he was just looking at us and listening and talking on his phone. Finally, my clothes dried, and while I was getting my stuff, I had casually mentioned how I'm glad I lived near my friends, so we would be going the same way. This was a lie. We literally lived on opposite ends of town, but I didn't want to go home and have Blue Shirt following me. Pretty soon the three of us left and got in our car, and while we were leaving, Blue Shirt had followed us outside to his car. I was going to follow my friends back to their house, and as we back out the laundromat, we were at a corner where Blue Shirt was adjacent to us in his car. Betty refused to let Tiffany go until he had made a left turn going in the opposite direction of us. We ended up going in crazy directions to their house until Betty had us pulled over just to make sure nothing was attached to the car, and thank God nothing was. I stayed at their place last night.
And present it the way you envision it, from the biggest ideas to the smallest details. Your website, your voice, your platform.
And was very thankful that they came for me. Betty just keeps saying she's so glad I called them. I really just wanted to get this off my chest without feeling guilty, so thank you for listening. This is the scariest thing that's happened to me so far. When I had went outside the first time after Blue Shirt showed up, I could not find a car. I later learned he had parked on the side of the building. Something else that I had realized that made me think I wasn't being paranoid is that the whole time he was there, Blue Shirt didn't do a single load of laundry, not touch any clothes.
Story time. My family used to go huckleberry picking up in the mountains in the late 80s, early 90s. My family was up a mountain in Washington along with some extended family members picking away when they heard screaming out in the woods. Now, my father has always been a hunter and has lived through and seen a lot, including facing death more than once. Well, he decided to go check it out and told the family to stay put. He grabs his .32-06 and goes towards the screaming. After an hour or so, he walks back to the picking area, face completely white, from what my siblings said. We're Asian, hard-working kind, so white is not a color for us to easy produce on our skin cause we're slightly tan. The only thing my father says is to pack up, we're leaving. That was it. No one said anything, everyone packed up and left. My father never mentioned what he saw or talked about it, and he and my family never went back there. We stopped picking completely. What I find scary is he still went out hunting deep in the woods, but never ever to that area and never allowed my brothers to go there as well. My people are shamanistic or animistic people, so he definitely saw something, just not sure what and what could ever make him that afraid. I vividly recall the time when my fishing partner and I embarked on a hike towards a small lake near Linton Lake. Little did we know that this expedition would thrust us into an extraordinary encounter. So as we made our way through the wilderness, our attention was drawn to a peculiar sight ahead, an animal feasting in a meadow, initially mistaken for a bear. Fueled by curiosity, we cautiously approached, our hearts pounding in anticipation. To our utter astonishment, the creature rose to its feet, turning to face us, revealing its immense stature, a towering 7-foot-tall Bigfoot. Stunned and frozen in place, we stood at a distance of approximately 100 feet, locked in an intense gaze with this enigmatic being. Our minds raced, grappling with the uncertainty of the situation. We were at a loss for what to do next, caught in a surreal moment that defied explanation. Amidst the tension, a surge of panic coursed through my companion, prompting him to fumble in his jacket, reaching for the .22 caliber firearm he carried. Sensing the gravity of the situation, I intervened, My voice laced with urgency. Are you nuts? Don't even think about it. The gravity of the potential consequences hit us both, dissuading any thought of provoking this formidable creature. In response to the mounting tension, the Bigfoot effortlessly reached down, hoisting a deer carcass onto its massive shoulder. Without uttering a sound, it disappeared into the depths of the surrounding woods, leaving us in awe of its raw power and agility. Overwhelmed by the encounter, fear gripped our hearts, propelling us to pivot on our heels and flee in the opposite direction. Our hurried footsteps echoed through the silent wilderness as we retraced our path, desperate to reach the sanctuary of our truck, yearning for the safety. I grew up deep in the mountains west of Asheville, North Carolina. Me and my friend liked to meet up and rough it overnight in the woods despite being really young. Like 11 years old to early teens, both our parents were mountain people types. I always carried my .22 caliber when we did this, mostly to kill any pheasants, rabbits or other small game to bring home. Anyways, to the story, we had this place we called Grapevine Holler that we preferred to camp at and had even set up some permanent camping structures, including an elevated wooden platform about 20 feet off the ground in the trees we were sleeping on that night. John wakes me with a few soft nudges and I start to roll around, and he's got his finger over his lips and points out in the woods where I see this dim floating light moving slowly perpendicular to us. My .22 caliber is hanging from a branch overhead and I get it down, but as I'm doing it I of course make noise. I go prone quick and watch as the light stops moving for a moment before it starts moving towards us. As it gets closer I can see that it's a man holding up an old gas lantern. Dude looks like he's straight out of Daniel Boone reenactments and has a double barrel hanging from his shoulder. At this point he's literally right under us and I'm not breathing as he kicks around through some of our junk we have laying around. He stares at the tree that we use to climb up to the canopy and walks under us where we can't see him. Seems like for 5 minutes he was right under us as we could see the lantern light, and I still feel like I haven't breathed at this point. The lantern goes out and he starts walking away back the way he came briskly.
Not all meals are created equal. For instance, breakfast has the spicy egg McMuffin for a limited time, and lunch doesn't. McDonald's breakfast comes first. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Me nor John moved or made a noise till morning. Whoever the hell he was, we both know to this day he knew we were in that tree. There were way too many climb marks on it from years of use for even someone with no tracking experience to notice. This was the kind of place where everyone knew everyone, and I never saw that man again. I work for a city park and recreation department here in Colorado. I also serve as a district ranger for the National Park Service. I took the ranger patrolling training and love the outdoors, but I'm not a trained scientist or a tracker. I was driving home from work one evening in 2017, and it was dusk. I was heading east on US 24 towards Berthoud Falls. There is a turnoff located before you get right to the falls that goes to a park where you can camp called Rainbow Park. I was driving down the turnoff, and when I reached the bottom of the road, I saw this huge thing looking at me. I wasn't sure what it was at first, but I really thought it was a bear. But then I saw wings and saw that this might be some sort of mountain lion creature with wings, at least that's what it looked like. So, I'm thinking it's a flying mountain lion, totally confused because my brain cannot process this. It does not make any sense. Then it jumps off the ground and takes off into the air. Not only was this amazing to see, but it was also mind-numbing. It was huge and had a very large body and a wingspan far larger than my truck. The body was more like a mix between a human and a lion, and the head looked more like a large cat. I thought maybe it was injured, or I'm not sure what it was doing. I could see, though, that its wings were very strange, also very alien looking to any kind of bird we have here on Earth. I mean, these are just my guesses. I took off into the woods, drove up the road to the park, got out of my truck, still shocked at my sighting, and everything around me was dead silent. I noticed right away it was colder than usual, and things did not feel right. I had a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. I just tried to shake it off as best I could, and things seemed to stop for the time being. Later on, I went back to the spot where I had my sighting, and there were huge impressions on the ground where it landed, going through the trees into the woods. I was so confused but also scared and in awe. I've kept this a secret until now. I would love to tell everybody more about what I saw and where. I wish I could have taken photos, but it all happened so fast. As scared as I was, it honestly kind of reminded me of seeing something from Greek mythology come to life or something along those lines. I don't know what creature looks like that with wings, but man, it was something else entirely. Thank you for taking the time to read this. My name is Tom. Of course, that's not my real name, but the name for the sake of story. I was leader of the Navy SEAL team. So, we were deployed to a war-torn region of Iraq with a classified mission to eliminate a high-value target terrorist leader. Not Saddam. Little did we know that our encounter with the enemy would take a terrifying turn. After meticulous planning and precise execution, we successfully infiltrated the target's heavily guarded castle. Using advanced surveillance equipment, we kept a constant eye on the live feed, ensuring that our actions were being monitored by the highest authority. With the utmost precision, we eliminated the target, fulfilling our mission objective. As the cameras captured the moment, we knew our success would be witnessed by the eyes of our nation's leaders. As the mission came to a close, we shut off the camera feed and began securing the area. Curiosity overcame me, and a strange pull drew me towards a dark and hidden basement chamber within this desert castle. With each step, an eerie silence filled the air, adding to the weight of the unknown that awaited me. As I entered the chamber, a dim light revealed a strange sight that froze me in awe. Before me stood a creature, towering at least 10 feet tall, its form shrouded in shadow. It possessed a humanoid shape with 2 long and skinny legs, arms that extended all the way to the ground, and a round body. Its neck, elongated and slender, held no features of a face. Around him were human corpses, about 10 of poor people. The air grew thick with a sense of malevolence, and I could feel the creature's presence suffocating me. Without warning, it lunged at me with blinding speed and brute force. The impact sent me crashing to the ground, my senses reeling from the ferocity of the attack. In the chaos of the moment, the creature vanished as swiftly as it had appeared, leaving me shaken and bewildered. Desperately, I called for backup, summoning my fellow SEALs to the scene. But as they arrived, confusion etched on their faces. They claimed they hadn't witnessed any creature or encountered anything out of the ordinary. Doubt clouded their expressions, and their responses only deepened the mystery. We combed the area, searching every nook and cranny, but there was no trace of the creature that had assaulted me. It was as if it had vanished into thin air, leaving behind only lingering questions and a chilling sense of unease. Despite the lack of evidence, I knew in my bones that what I had witnessed was real, a terrifying encounter with an entity beyond comprehension. I was a beat officer for a small town in northern New Jersey. The chief of police at the time was a guy well known to me and my brothers in the force as Mr. Paranoid himself. One night, I responded to a call from dispatch that there had been reports of screaming from the woods near Greenwood Lake. I arrived at the location and didn't see anything but a foul smell hung in the air. It smelled like blood, wet dog, and iron. I entered the woods on foot with my flashlight ready to catch any pranksters or anybody who was fooling around. Listening intently for any sign of life, as I made my way deeper into the woods, something suddenly darted out from a clump of trees to my right, tearing off into the woods. I chased after them or it as best I could, but there's no way I could ever catch up to them. A few weeks later, a young boy had gone missing from his family's campsite around the same location. The search party had come up empty-handed, but I knew that area was where I had seen whatever it was that night, what I assumed was a large animal. The chief of police, during an investigation, took me aside and told me not to talk about what I saw around town. He stated that he didn't want to cause panic in the small town, so he never reported his encounter or description of what happened at Greenwood. Though we weren't able to find any missing persons matching the description, we're also unable to find the location of where this other officer believed that he himself saw a werewolf. I did see one, though, claiming to be an unnamed officer who had also been on the search party for the missing boy, but they have since been let go. The only person I've ever told is my wife at the time, now my ex. She laughed and accused me of making it all up. Before I get to my encounter, I'll give you a little backstory. I was born in Mobile, Alabama in 1964. Up until the mid-20s, I'd never been on any higher ground than a couple of 100 feet above sea level. In the mid-80s to early 90s, my sister had gotten married and moved to Roan Mountain in eastern Tennessee. My wife and I took a trip up there to visit for a week. After the first few days of running around and seeing the sights, we spent the day just hanging out at the house. This led to a few cold beverages being consumed and the grill getting fired up that evening. Later that night, around 9 p.m., I went out on the back porch to get another beer. That's when I noticed about half a dozen deer about 100 yards out in the field behind the house. One had a nice rack and I couldn't quite make out the number of points, so I slipped off the porch and eased over to the corner of the fence, which put me about 60 to 70 yards away from them. As I'm standing there against the fence watching the deer, the big one was a nice 10-point minimum 200 class. That's when I noticed the moon. When I say it noticed, I mean noticed. It was huge and seemed so much closer than I'd ever seen it before. Now I've been out in the Gulf of Mexico at night and been able to witness the moon well away from any city lights, and you can see all kinds of detail on the surface of the moon with the naked eye. But that night, I finally understood what the word awesome means, or what awestruck means. So, I'm standing at this fence watching the deer, or was supposed to be, but I can't take my eyes off this big glowing yellowish-orange ball of light that seems to be just out of reach. So after what I thought was around 20 minutes later, I found out it was more like an hour, I start noticing a tickling sensation on the back of my neck. I shrugged my shoulders and turned my neck a couple of times trying to shake loose whatever it was tickling me, and just then the deer got spooked and bounced away. The noise finally forced me to break my gaze on the moon. That's when I realized that I've probably been out there long enough. I decided to go back inside. I took one last look and mumbled a wow at the beauty of this little sun-reflecting satellite that orbits our world, and that's when it hit me. I felt the hot breath of a huge creature hit the back of my neck, at the same time hearing or feeling the deepest chest rumbling I've ever heard. I spied onto my right, looking over my shoulder. All I could see was black as far as my peripheral vision would allow. It was all Bigfoot. This all happened in a split second. When I got my head around far enough, I realized that my face was maybe 8 to 10 inches away from this thing's upper abdomen. Looking up, I saw this beast's pectoral muscles stuck off his chest about 6 inches and were huge. His chest was every bit of 4.5 feet wide. His shoulders, they're as big as basketballs, added another foot or so on each side from shoulder to shoulder. This thing was at least 6 feet wide. I've not got a good look at his hands or face, but his arms were probably more impressive than his chest and shoulders. If Hulk Hogan has 22-inch pipe bones, this bipedal beast was sporting 28 to 30-inch guns. His forearms would make Popeye jealous. His arms were covered in long dark hair, maybe 4 or 6 inches in length. If I had to guess, this behemoth must have been around 10 feet tall and 700 to 800 pounds. As far as his face goes, from the angle I was at, all it could make out was a squared-off bearded chin. I cannot see a nose, eyes, ears, raised brow ridge, conical head, nothing, so I can't say whether it looked more like a man or an ape. His arms were more like an ape's, but his chest was more human-like, just a little more hairy than most. Now this is where the story starts getting weird. As I mentioned earlier, it all happened in a split second. As I spun around and was in the process of looking up, this thing was going from a bent over position to standing up straight and taking a step back to his right. As he pulled his left leg over his right, it was like he was slipping through a slit in a green screen. I'm not sure if it was a portal or some sort of interdimensional doorway or what. All I know is this huge thing vanished within that split second. By the way, there was no foul smell associated with this creature. There was a slight musty smell, but it reminded me of the same smell a horse gives off. I mean, you could smell it, but I'm not going to say it was a stench. I will say this, I hear a lot of people saying that these things are evil and demons, and they may be. All I know is I got the impression that this beast was intelligent and appreciated my interest in the moon. The that he gave out made me feel the same way I would feel when I do something good that would make my grandfather proud, and he would give me the same approving that this Bigfoot did. You just never had the same volume or power that this thing did. Five to 6 years ago, I found myself in the rugged wilderness of Oregon's Ochako Mountains, pursuing my passion for archery hunting. On this particular hunting trip near Spanish Peak, Oregon, I had been tracking an elusive elk deep into a secluded canyon. As darkness cloaked the landscape, intensified by the thick clouds overhead, I realized it was time to make my way back to the road, which was about an hour's hike away. Yet, an eerie feeling crept over me, as if I were being trailed by an unseen presence. The night came alive with unsettling sounds, breaking sticks, rustling leaves, that sent shivers down my spine. Instinctively, I called out, "Stop, or I'll shoot." Clutching my arrows tightly, prepared to defend myself against the mysterious cryptid lurking in the darkness. To my astonishment, the source of the noise emerged from the shadows, closing the distance between us to a mere 10 to 15 feet. It mirrored my movements, halting whenever I stopped. Determined to confront this enigmatic presence, I readied an arrow, hoping for a glimpse of my pursuer. However, as I positioned myself in a small clearing, the cryptid abruptly ceased its pursuit. Perplexed yet relieved, I continued my journey towards a forested area, unaware that it had circled around the clearing, resuming its pursuit from the cover of the trees. With each cautious step, enveloped by the enigmatic darkness, I felt an unseen force watching over me. There was no accompanying smell or visual confirmation of what trailed me, only an undeniable presence that sent chills down my spine. Despite the challenging circumstances, my instincts guided me along the winding road, etched in my memory from previous encounters. Without the aid of a flashlight, I relied solely on my knowledge and intuition. The entity, for reasons unknown, ceased its pursuit as I reached the road, vanishing into the shadows. Reflecting on this harrowing experience, I couldn't help but contemplate the stories surrounding Bigfoot, rumored to assist lost hunters in the wilderness. Perhaps the enigmatic cryptid had been watching over me, ensuring my safe exit from the treacherous woods? When I was around 17 to 18, some friends invited me to a hunting, fishing or camping kind of thing. I rarely went so far north in my country, so I agreed despite not having anything to do with this kind of stuff. I feel like I have to say I'm from Moldova, Eastern Europe. Those woods connect with Romania and Ukraine, at least they did back in the day. I'm 28 now. A huge forest, even experienced hunters get lost sometimes. I also have to add that our hunters don't have trails made specifically for them. No trail, no camps made for tourists or hunters, nothing. It's pure Mother Nature and you. We do have tourist spots, but they never go really far. We must have walked 2-3 hours before we even found the spot. We camped there, and after a while, we went deeper. After 4 hours we picked up signs that there is a boar somewhere. We went after it and even split when someone saw fox signs around. I went with 3 others after the fox. We went towards, and I even saw from afar, but something scared it and it went in a different location very fast. We also noticed some movement. The location is higher than us and for some reason, we decided to go there. At first, we thought it's other hunters, but soon enough we understood it's something else. We found the spot but no one was there, blood all over the place. I never thought things like that happen in real life. 5 meters around splashes of blood. Some stains even led further from the spot. I was enchanted by it and wanted to go after it, but then my friend stopped me. The most experienced one said to go back slowly, and he even took his gun in his hand. He usually kept it at his thigh. Not the hunting rifle. I got scared very fast, because obviously, it was not right. But that was nothing, because then I saw a human hand ripped in pieces, mauled by big teeth. I noticed how my friend would look around, and knowing him I knew someone is watching. We went back very fast and the guys circled me for protection. I think the fact that my badass friends were so protective of me raised the biggest red flags for me, because they're usually not this way. We tried to call the others but no signal, and one of my friends made a fire with smoke. 1 hour passed and nothing. I knew they had to fire a couple of times in the air to signal them, but somehow they were afraid to do it because according to my friend someone else could know where we are. Another friend replied, "Too late for that, they are close." At this point, I started to laugh because I thought they are pranking me until I heard something in the direction where we came from. They never explained anything to me, but from what I understood when they talked to each other, there was this vicious and smart pack of wolves that come from the mountains. Either Romania or Ukraine. Deforestation is a real problem in those countries, especially Romania. So many wild animals that disappeared in our country started to appear recently. They encountered this pack a while ago but thought they went back or scared them off, but apparently, they came back to the place where my friends usually gathered. The thing is, they're not afraid of firearms like common wolves in my country are. So, basically, we couldn't reach our friends, and according to the friends I was with, the pack went after them after tracking us. This is still illogical to me, but it was logically for them, so who am I to question them? This pack also attacks people, hungry or not, and even hunt people much more often than other animals. Last time they met the pack, they went after them for 50 kilometers until they reached their destination near water. They used their firearms on them but nothing helped. 2 of my friends decided to go after the others and warn them about the pack. Me and the friend that stayed, left almost everything in the camp and basically went back home. My 2 friends also took a bare minimum and ran. It was midnight and still, no sign of my friends, not even a signal. The friend that was with me couldn't handle the pressure and equipped himself with grenades and army clothes and went to the camp in case if any of them came back. Later that night I saw his signaling fire at the camp. I tried to stay occupied and started to clean up when I hear howling, very close. I looked at the window that faces the forest and nothing. Then after the second howling, I realized they're near the house. Somehow they managed to jump the fence and they actually circled the house. They were walking in the circle. Someone called, and I have to say, I was never so scared and happy in my entire life. Scared because I jumped when it rang. One of my friends were practically screaming in the phone to go in the basement and release the puppy. To say that I'm shocked is to say nothing. I couldn't understand a lot of things he said, because the signal was bad, also because he was screaming. They knew the pack is at the house and they were coming, but for some reason, I had to go in the basement to get some puppy. Honestly, I think, subconsciously I knew what was going on, but at the time I was too scared to think. I found a baby wolf in the basement. My genius friends thought it's a good idea to bring in their house the baby of the wolf pack that killed people. I was never more angry at them than that time. And they have done stupid things before. The problem was that if I opened the door at the basement to release the puppy, the wolves could get me. So I decided to take it to the second floor, and put in a basket or SMTH and gently put it on the ground with a rope. I found everything I needed when I heard scratches on the door. The wolf mama wanted to get in, and honestly if she knew how old the house is, she would just probably put her weight on the door and then she would easily come inside. I went to the balcony and slowly started to get the basket down. The wolves were there, looking at me and all my moves. The she-wolf was easy to spot. She ran towards the puppy. I have to say the reunion was touching, but the wolves were only happy for 5 seconds. One of them even tried to jump at me. I was hypnotized. I watched them take the puppy and going where they came from. The she-wolf took the puppy in the teeth and jumped the fence. The rest of them jumped too, except one. He must have been the oldest. He had very smart eyes. He looked at me for a long time before he jumped too. I was scared and fascinated, and a couple of times when he went into the forest, he would look back, and honestly it was the greatest thing ever. My friends came back a couple of hours after that, worried about me, but I told everything, and they were also shocked to hear about the behavior of these wolves, except one, the brother of the thief who took the puppy. He punched him right in the jaw and broke it. They didn't speak a couple of years after that. In the forest, they barely survived the pack. The only thing that saved them was the smelly bomb the brother had, not before he was bitten a couple of times. Other friends were attacked too, until the 2 friends that were with me came to their rescue with fire. I know the story is incredible and many will say it's fake, but god damn it, it's the best story of my life, and I don't care if people believe me. No one can take that from me. Also, I think since I don't know the whole story in many details, the story seems unreal, but I bet if one of my friends would tell it would seem more real. Back when I was a high school senior, my buddy and I had a burning desire to ride our dirt bikes in solitude, far away from any disturbances. We ventured up an isolated logging road, deep into an area of second-growth Doug fir. After setting up camp in a clearing, our plan was to spend a couple of days immersed in this rugged wilderness. During the day, we tore up and down the local trails on our dirt bikes, relishing in the adrenaline-fueled joy of the ride. As dusk approached, signaling the end of our thrilling escapades, we made our way back to camp. However, our path was unexpectedly obstructed by a massive log deliberately placed across the trail. We knew for certain that this log hadn't been there earlier in the afternoon when we had zoomed past multiple times. Its deliberate positioning gave us an unsettling feeling. Considering the log's size, we didn't dare attempt to move it from the trail. Instead, we managed, with great effort, to maneuver our dirt bikes around the barrier. Unease and vulnerability crept into our consciousness, casting doubt on whether we should stay the night at the campsite. But fueled by Budweiser and bolstered by the fact that one of us had brought along his dad's .357 caliber, we made the decision to tough it out. Sleep evaded us throughout the night, so we built a substantial fire to ward off the darkness and its lurking uncertainties. However, around midnight, our feeble sense of security shattered. A massive rock came hurtling into our camp, followed by the cacophony of something colossal crashing through the undergrowth. The air was rent with otherworldly screams and growls, further unsettling our already frayed nerves. Another rock descended upon us, jolting us into immediate action. With hearts pounding, we sprinted towards our pickup truck and tore down the logging road, heading for the safety of Alcee. In our haste, we left behind much of our camping gear, but we had the presence of mind to load our dirt bikes onto the truck earlier. The next day, in broad daylight, we returned to retrieve our abandoned belongings. Fear still lingered, preventing us from thoroughly investigating tracks or seeking other evidence. We hastily gathered what we could and made a swift departure from that eerie place. I live in Australia and I used to date this girl who lived in one of our national parks, a solid 2-hour drive from anything. Anyway, one night it gets to like 2 a.m. and I've got to go home for some reason I can't remember. I'm driving along this pitch black road, no street lights, thick bush either side of the narrow road, a mess. I'm in a Land Rover Defender, for the uninformed, a fairly boxy car with a flat back and a flat
Hoops is in the house, ready to dunk, baby. Let's go, soldier. That'd be handy charging into the paint. Shoot! Too much, too fast.
Yeah. Like, they said that I wasn't doing side work, and they cited pre-rolls. But if you look, and they said I wasn't responding to criticism well. But if you look at how many pre-rolls were rolled, not only does it show that I rolled more than literally everyone else combined, but also there was, like, it's dated. So they can check the day that they wrote me up for not rolling pre-rolls and see that there was a marked increase in the number of pre-rolls I did after that, showing that I did in fact respond to the criticism.
Fucking on people, man.
But HR doesn't exist to protect the employees.
No, it exists.
Well, I'm gonna smoke here.
Weed, yes.
We smoke weed in here. We just
What up, bro?
Oh, I literally just sent you a message right as you came in. That's funny.
That's funny as fuck.
I found my dab pen that I was complaining about. Apparently, I forgot to go through a bag of laundry from like when we.
Yeah, I came back and I was like, "What's he doing?"
And almost threw this in the wash.
Yeah.
Luckily, I heard it.
We doing bong rips or packing a bowl? Which one you want?
I want to show you one of my little bongs.
My plan is to kinda definitely gonna start donating plastic. That's gonna come in clutch and spot.
Well, just having the extra, the chance at an extra income, even if it's like once a week, let's say $100. You know what I mean? 110.
I just have to reach out to my cardiologist in Indiana because what happened last time was I needed to get specifically signed off because I got a heart condition.
What kind of heart condition?
My heart is only 2/3 the size of a normal heart and it's missing a valve.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, we'll definitely need a doctor saying that it's safe for you to donate.
Well, that should be pretty easy.
But it shouldn't be too big of a issue.
Yeah.
When was the last time you got tattooed or pierced anywhere?
That's
Yeah, you're fine.
You're fine. No, because
It's like if it's fresh ink within like the last like 6 months or something like that, you can't.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna do this until I get a job, and then I'm gonna do it to fund a tattoo, and then I'm gonna stop doing it.
Yeah.
No, but if I have this as a little bit of income, that would actually balance me out a lot. And then I can Uber a little bit. And then I'm just gonna kinda like I said, I'm gonna go to Top Crop like every couple of days and just make myself immune to be there. And then when they're hiring in a month, I like my odds. Or one of the other ones will hit me up.
Right. Have you ever seen this?
No, I don't think you guys bring us up.
No, we don't.
That was weird. Why'd that wall fall apart?
Can you not see what I'm doing?
No, this wall right here disappeared though. Like I thought it built and then it disappeared.
No, it keeps saying that the
It's just wild how
Gotta hydrate
this
to dominate.
shit's obstructed.
Did I not put anything? Maybe I didn't have anything there. I thought I did.
Oh.
Or did I have the triangle piece?
Brandon, I told you about Portland, right?
About what?
Portland?
Yeah, you told me about Portland.
I had a three-way during the day Portland, Texas. Yeah, I was like, it was, well, yeah, I've never had a night exceed my expectations that much since the time I went through it. Yeah. Because that wasn't planned either. That was just like two strangers that packed up. And we did it in that
It was change access.
I've never felt so free. God bless
I can get it to stick like that.
If you go to a sex club and say, I just got in from Indiana, and my goal is to be the worst nightmare,
Hold up.
several people will help accommodate you.
That works. Make some little.
Which is actually what
That fucking works.
I really hope you're preparing for my test. It'd be so boring if you die right away.
This motherfucker still talking shit despite how many times we.
That happened, and then the next day I went in and got No, that was a little bit of that. But, I really just need us to last like another year. Dude, and then I can do real estate stuff again. Because,
You know what? They're just little snappers. That way it's not like too much and it tastes nasty. There it is.
Where is this cat?
Oh yeah. And we got that, and I'm definitely doing this.
You design it however you want, and then I'll rebuild it. And
We don't have enough pebbles.
well, at least that's an easy item to get.
yeah, the shovels.
Well, I was gonna make a bunch of ammo for the turret.
Wish ball long. I love all of the we can't just name the fucking Dragon Ball.
Yeah, and then after
Hey, copyright, yes.
really want to get but I want to get him the big one that under that black palette.
I just need some good Star Wars shit.
Yeah, I like my Boba Fett.
You know, all the reasons why they put to fire me, the only one I took personally was they said I wasn't friendly. Yeah.
Like the most friendly person.
That's what I go for. Yeah. I still can't believe I got fired to make the homophobic comment by a report made by a straight person.
And it not be the person.
Yes, and it not be the person. I actually offered the owner of the company that I would pay a like $40 towards that customer's next order.
You may turn every
He
second you
personally
spend in my
called,
park.
said it was because I got fired for that conversation, and that this was the apology, because I genuinely believe Booth would even turn it down. He would feel so bad.
Like, is it
He goes by Booth. So let me be very clear how I got
You have to give young ones
Keely, one of the other queer people on staff.
Where are they at? Oh, they're over here.
I asked her if she knew any queer spaces. And she said, she's a little old for that nowadays.
Water.
He came in later and he was like, he came in with his wife.
Oh, here's a ladybug.
Like, not gonna lie, while I was introduced to you, and he laughed.
Me too.
Oh shit.
Don't give up on me,
It's
please.
like a really nice heartfelt conversation.
I'm just right up here with the ladybug.
Oh, fuck. I didn't know it was still going on. I'm sitting here like building in La La Land.
Yeah, I got.
I'm also looking for the door.
Well,
I can't see. So, I'm coming.
He's gonna one hit you.
Stay with me.
No, he's not. Fuck that guy. See, he just roared at me. Fuck him. I'm worried about his bitch ass. He's dead.
This wouldn't be too bad covered in chili flakes.
He's gonna want
So you do
that.
remember how to do this a little. Noted.
Alright. Is it my. Oh.
You almost got it. He keeps thinking that it's cleared.
Oh.
And then I'll check what I was checking.
Well, it's because I already started doing my daily top crop run. So I'm actually like low-key going through all the shit I never tried at our store. So I got the drops yesterday. I gotta say, the drops chills, I like those. Little heavy, but they gave me the giggles. They gave me the giggles, and I love hitting the giggles.
It's always great.
Giggles is my favorite weed symptom.
At least it's not dry mouth. Dry mouth is like the worst
I'll never
thing, like
forget-
worst symptom for smoking.
I'll never forget the first time I did edibles. Are y'all familiar with the movie Kung Fu?
Yep.
Okay, so
That's a fun one to watch while tripping.
Yeah, you need to get her very high or tripping. Tripping would be bad.
That movie is so ridiculous. No, that movie is like.
I was having trouble watching Rick and Morty last time.
Yeah, this is different. This is
Rick
like.
and Morty makes you think this one.
Okay.
This one is like
This is a
80s
turn off
movie,
your-
ridiculous action, over the top,
This is a
fucking
cocaine
nonsensical. Yeah, it's so fucking funny. I think it was Netflix exclusive.
I just watch it on YouTube. You find the whole thing.
Yeah, but I think it was a Netflix like exclusive, like it came out with Netflix.
I've always just watched it on YouTube. But I watched that for the first time. The first time I watched that, try edibles, and I laughed so hard that I really had to leave the room and stop watching the movie so I could stop laughing long enough to breathe. It was a good time. Giggles is my favorite side effect of any drug.
No, I mean there's times where you're a little bit more, you laugh a little bit easier. For sure.
I've got some mushrooms, but so I was just like on my break, and some guy walked up to me and was like, "Hey, you got a couple bucks for me to get a drink?" And I actually didn't know I had someone, so I was like, "That's actually skip too." They were actually scam. Sometimes, but like I got these to trade. I pulled out like a jar with some.
On my lighter.
And now I'm very unsure about doing those stuff.
Mushrooms. Yeah. I have to be in a really good mood nowadays to like want to do mushrooms. Mushrooms are definitely one of those things. It's way better to be in a good mindset.
I just want to do golden teachers again.
Oh, they got golden cabenzas out here.
Golden teachers.
But they're cabenzas. It's just what we call them out here. They're golden teachers, 100%. It's just just call them. I'm golden cabenzas.
Now, what's a dose of golden teachers go for?
When I got them was a while ago. But man, I haven't paid for mushrooms in so long because my buddy that passed, he had just a bunch of them, and so he was giving me some of his, and then his friend gave us mushrooms for our birthday. I just haven't really spent lately. I can't even remember the price out here, honestly. But it's not that bad. It's definitely cheaper than it was when I was younger.
Like, could I get like a dose of mushrooms for like $20?
What's your dose? Like, are you talking about
Let's
a hero's
just
trip,
say-
like
let's-
7 grams?
Nah, like, I don't want to meet God, but I do want to go to barbecue.
So like about an 8?
Yeah. Yeah, the first time I watched mushrooms, the first time I watched Barbie, I was on mushrooms, and I spent a couple of hours in Barbie Land. It's a wonderful place.
I wouldn't think it'd be more than $30. Just because of what my buddy was planning on selling them at. But yeah, like, it should definitely not be that much, because mushrooms are quite prevalent out here. It's got like the right climate to grow all sorts of natural little things. Shit, if you went to Oregon Country Fair, you definitely would have found them.
Oh yeah.
100%. That's the thing you gotta make sure to go to next year.
Trust me. Trust me. When you dress like me, you'll earn it.
Yeah, you go next year, 100%.
I swear, every single customer that came in for like 2 weeks.
Yeah. Dude, camping over there is fucking cool. Because it's just like everybody's doing all sorts of different hallucinogens.
They claim up to 700
Here.
Yes, Dragon Ball. I like that.
Dragon Ball Z. Okay.
I think that's cool, but also like the phone isn't bigger.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't.
Like how they're just floating there.
Like I feel like it's. I'm just it's like just zooming in with extra steps.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
This one for my
I didn't even think about that.
Christmas one.
That's good.
And his friends fucking.
Technically, we should do this too.
I've seen that one a couple
That
of
was
times. The smoke shop on my house.
because we were planning to smoke together with this bomb. And his friends broke it before we could do that.
Those fucking dicks.
Yeah, they're dicks.
Probably shoot it and spend it. He doesn't really go. He doesn't really come around. He goes to the same trailer park my nana does. He never goes there. Oh, there's
It's gonna be fucking sun time in this bitch all the time.
What?
Oh, they have one that's Volkswagen.
Okay, let me do
Yeah, I
this.
normally just take the bus over there.
Nope, that's too
Like
big.
if I have to walk home out there.
You should honestly consider it, like it is so.
No, I know.
It's so.
My dad had a bike he said he was gonna give me. I was just telling him to wait because we were moving. And then after we moved, we took a minute to get things rolling. We could get shit situated properly.
Where the fuck? Is that really the smallest one? It is. Well, it works.
for the time jump between Indiana and here is that I can just wake up at 7 a.m. and call my mom and be like, hey, how's it going? She's like, it's 10 a.m. here, so like, I'm awake and this is cold.
Let's see, go here.
For my family back home. But I also don't really call anybody.
Right now I've been kind of avoiding calling anyone.
But it's good for my pockets.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, there's literally no benefit now.
I used to. I used to.
Like, I need to quit doing something. So that's what edibles. These happen.
What is your last name?
Stricker. STRICK.
No.
And Stricker 32.
Good 32. Okay, I referred you on Oh well. No, because I remembered I was going to refer Heather because I needed to refer one more person this month. So you know all about that. So that's the last thing I had to do. I just didn't have anybody else email. Heather texted me her email.
It's looking good, looking good. Well, this is our base. We just enclosed everything. He was changing everything from grass to the pine cones. This is Bug's Life, but I'm baked.
I like it. That's a Steve review right there.
But no, so it's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids with like Minecraft elements, so survive and crafting. But
And a Bug's Life aesthetic.
well, I say Honey, I Shrunk the Kids because they were in the backyard. You had these massive ants. Like look at like.
Alright, that's Bug's Life.
Bug's Life didn't have any humans. That's why I say Shrunk the Kids. But I mean, I got a mount.
Let's go, soldier.
And if I'm riding on him, so normally I can only carry like 5 things of grass, which is no shit. With him, I can carry 12. Because they can lift so much more.
I know how
You? Are you sure?
I've seen Ant-Man.
I've seen Ant-Man.
I've seen Ant-Man twice.
He just shrinks down.
I saw Ant-Man driving on a very shitty day.
We had that, you know, like, why didn't Ant-Man just go up Thanos' butt and expand? Just like, you could have ended it all.
I want to see the second Ant-Man movie and drive it, but I didn't turn the car all the way on, so the battery died, and then the movie ended while we were trying to get it working again. So, like, the session's closed like 30 minutes from the last movie. That was the last snap on site. Like, once the movie's ended, like, the lights just, like, turned out, and we were just, like, in not a great part of town, in the dark, with no way of getting away. And, like, I was in shape at this time, but I was also still 17. Needless to say, there was not another.
What? Oh, did we get you food yet? Yeah, so I made it so that was all enclosed, and then it makes walking out a lot smoother too.
What's it? What are we doing? We going to this one?
Which one you want to go to? What is this?
Astonishing.
This one that's hella fucking close.
Oh, update Salone. That's one.
Fuck this bitch. Stupid ass.
Well, maybe that won't work.
I was actually fighting Aldo.
I mean, granted, normally I'm jumping in, but... What do we gotta get to the statue?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the tunnel to go in, all the way over there. Alright, let's go.
Bit overeager, are we?
Take a breather, little bug, as Allie would say.
Yeah, it's gotta be real nice to well, we should make it back up. Unless she got a second. She got a window
Yeah, we got that one. We didn't have it for those.
What did you end up doing with
Let's see.
You should stay with my big bug.
Hold on, I gotta drop something here. Or eat.
This wouldn't be too bad covered in chili flakes.
his wife died, so it's like once he's emotionally ready for it, we're gonna help him clean out his whatever.
There's a granola bar right here.
I don't get hungry.
I see how it is.
That's why that was my first question when I logged in. Is your food bar acting normal?
He just doesn't seem to have a lot of familiarity around here.
Can't hop on just a second. Ah, trusty old man.
Tech. These bugs have no free will.
Ooh.
I guess that's
Stay away from this place.
What's this?
There are valuable minerals out here that would be interested on you. I need them. So, just stay where you belong. You need to stop sticking your nose where it doesn't belong.
I don't have a torch.
This fight is between me and Omist. Stay out of it.
I'll be there in a minute. I have one. I was killing this bombardier.
Oh, I don't want to go all the way in that cave right now.
No? Okay.
No, I'll head to where we're going.
Everyone's like, they might actually moved out. Everybody. It was just.
Science! What does science teach you?
It's like, aside from the racism,
New mutations tab.
Because it was like
The quickness.
Indiana racists were an interesting bunch of people. Because they were the kind of people who would simultaneously like give a black man a shirt off their back while calling him the N. Yeah. Try seeing it.
Yeah, that seems kind of wild.
It, like, when I say a lot of times it's
Understand?
That was. There are no exceptions to this.
Oh, this way, this way.
obviously in the clean right now, but I got a cat tree off Amazon, and mine never fucking touches it. Looks like yours has seen a good bit of love. You'll want to take a look at it.
I got twine to replace. I just need to get some nails. I think we got a hammer. I don't have a lot of tools right now.
Well, if you want to set up your players, mine's got that and then like an extra sword.
Praying mantis.
I accept and I
feel that. That's where I take a lot of time.
She got her one nice one that I got off Amazon.
Oh, there you are. I was like, where'd you go?
And
I turn around
she
and
gets
you're like all the way on the other side.
pops up the same way each of the time that I have them.
Oh, yeah.
I keep turning around and you keep going in another direction.
Looking for the on-ramp here.
Here.
Hang on.
It's right here.
What?
You're talking about the on-ramp.
Yeah, to getting where we're trying to go?
Yeah.
Up to the statue?
Yep.
Trusty old ant.
The fucking pipe?
We gotta kill the diesel dude.
Are you shitting me?
That'd be handy.
It's pretty easy.
Is that what? Are you fighting him in there, or what are you doing?
We have to go through here, and then there's a door we go into.
The fuck is that?
I'm gonna let my. Yep, that's the dude.
Major Diesel. Fuck this guy. What?
What?
Never fear, who fears?
No, it was all the other.
Okay, I can do this.
I had to get out of
My
that
roach
shit.
armor definitely holds
It's
up.
alright, I'll take care of it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's right here. Sorry.
Big girl.
For sure. I mean, we definitely check it out.
Why does science
So,
tingle?
the way I got out, I mean, you can follow it to the left, but I jumped up over here.
Specimen dispatch.
This one right here. This weed. Ow. Yeah, so other ranger station is this way.
Also, like everyone has told me that the cheapest shit now, and if everyone knows who the cheapest place is,
See, I told you, big scorpion.
and one thing I like about Canada is I was making like $3 to $8
This fucking wreck.
Like I walked away a few nights, like $80, $90 by work. And that's all tax free, baby. IRS doesn't think about that.
Heck yeah.
Which means in reality I was making like I was making almost half my money in tips.
Nothing good in there.
Oh shit.
Like when it really comes down to it, what I was making after tax, well, I was maybe a little closer to a third than half.
Oh, they got the blue wraps in here. That's right. Let's try that.
I wish it was noodles.
How is there?
Well, anyway, we're gonna pop another Eddie and slay onto it.
Hell yeah.
Where's this edible that I was gonna... I just got sick.
Oh, bro, I can't even drop my items. I tried dropping it, and then it still filled my fucking inventory.
We had those. We got those right before I got fired. Sugar. It's an adult Dixie stick.
Okay, so I have blueberry, strawberry, and green apple.
That sounds like bocanes in a straw. Be
Oh
careful.
wait, I did it. I figured it out. Oh, you took all the blue ones.
Well, yeah, you said you couldn't pick them up. I believe them.
I figured out how to do it. I just gotta actually
drop you some.
destroy it.
That's a scorpion with a fucking goddamn zappy thing on it. Come here, bitch. Oh, it's got a name, Captain Nitro.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought they were going to be. They felt thicker.
Let's go, soldier.
Come on. I wanna see it. Oh, nitro, yeah.
Waffle. Thought he was gonna be guarding me in. Oh, he was.
That's the other thing. I felt like they're right.
Interesting, okay.
Nah, like.
What the fuck are they doing? The fuck are they doing? What the fuck are they doing?
This certain game, nasty.
That one keeps going up that way.
I'm gonna go up. Why? Because I see a door.
Oh, okay. Good enough reason.
Fucking A, right.
Deep in the bush.
Statue checkpoint.
Approaches a mysterious
And we only, like, we mostly had
Wow, you made it to the network center.
Stupid bitch.
Psych.
Fuck.
The employee entrance stays locked until we can make it up here the hard way. Now get hiking.
Oh, here, bro.
Some drops, you know, our #1 selling goddamn edible, so I can
What?
better recommend drugs to people.
Oh.
You get him?
I'm trying a bunch of shit. I'm kind of excited because tomorrow I'm going.
That's locked. Let me open it.
What they have, and I'm not sure which I want more, the Jack Herrera or the Obama ones.
Jack Herrera is great.
Jack Herrera is one of my favorite strains. I had have you had the Cannibals, the drinks?
No.
So they're strain specific. So I got one that was Jack Herrera. One of the most euphoric highs ever. Jack Herrera's, I mean, it's very high still. But the Jack Herrera is very nice. I like it.
Fuck yeah.
The one thing I'm gonna have to figure out, and honestly, I'm not low-key, like, maybe the strain that like works like magic medically for me is the in-house grown one, and I don't know if they sell a ton of it. Meaning that might be the only place it's not.
Oh shit.
I might have to just pick it up at the Portland store when I go up once a month for my
Rendezvous.
yeah, we'll call it. That's a good term. I was just gonna say sick.
I'm gonna go this way. There's pink this way.
I just had to get my fucking
What is
buggy back.
You know,
Where is my buggy?
Like an indica sativa or hybrid.
I had to go outside to call for one.
Outside? Where?
That's the other thing is,
Like the way that we came in.
like,
Yeah. I just couldn't remember which way it was.
It's like a loop swoop and a pull. Took a while for me to find it. I won't lie.
Was price with the 15% discount with both of our staff.
Raw science.
I don't know where my buggy is.
Like, I wasn't getting that great with the kills on shit. This shit is already impressive.
Where are you dying from?
Well, I'm not. My buggy had a hard time. But he's alright.
Oh, there's my buggy, finally. Jesus. 12 years later.
Bug's a natural athlete.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm on the correct path. I know it's really confusing. I wish I could tell you how I got here. Right as I said that, I ended up leaving the hedge, so never mind.
Well, no, it might be a weaving in and out of the hedge kind of deal, though, too.
Well, yeah, it was doing that for a while, but I just made it to a dead-end point, basically, is what I was trying to say.
There was another way out over the other way, too, so... Let me come up here, too, to see what there is.
Go for it.
Drops? I like the drops. I only had 50 of the drops. It had me more fucked up, though. Yeah. Which, like, even going from a day where I did the drop.
Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, so the other way had a scorpion at the end of it. So that's probably the way we gotta go.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Oh, this looks like it brings me ground level. It does. Why would I want to be ground level when the thing is way up there?
Oh god.
You found ground level the hard way.
I'll give you a second to recover. Gotta eat.
Come on.
Let me know if you need more bandages also.
I should be good.
Because, like, well, I guess what I was getting at is, like, when you run out, we don't have to go back for more, and the reason why is because when I drop them, it doesn't take from my stack because I have unlimited items.
It's the one that, yeah, here's the one that had it. Captain Turbo. So there's Turbo and Nitro. Okay, we can go back in. Oh yeah, dude. I'll catch you later, buddy. Oh, no. Ouch. Not my intention.
I'll give you a second to recover.
Let's just double check out down here. Fuck it.
Five, Buggy Boy.
Nah, this shit is blocked.
It is?
Yeah. You run into like a hedge wall that you can't walk through and a fucking brick wall like what's on the left.
Okay.
Really annoying, I won't lie.
Oh my god.
Why are you locked? Why are you stupid?
Okay, let me see here. You know what? I'm wondering, because even though it looks like a dead end, you can climb on top of those rose bushes and stuff.
I'm on top of them right now.
Let me come back over there. Did you find anything out here?
So far, no.
I see a praying mantis that's being controlled over here. How are you supposed to get out of this? This looks like it's all closed in. Okay. How the fuck did you get up there?
Jumping up the rose.
Okay. Okay, where are you now? Over that direction? Ah.
There's the wall. That's definitely the no map over there.
Maybe there's something.
See the way I feel about. Oh, that's not it either. Yeah, I don't know.
We could base a whole sport on this.
What an annoying situation. Fuck this, Manus.
A high-ranking military
Ice with the
Lieutenant Blade.
My ass. Alright, so this lets me run up here. Which then lets me go over here.
Let me mount you, little shithead.
This is the way I would.
Where's this go? This way. Oh, there's something over here.
bit over eager, are we?
Oh, bro, you missed it. That's why.
Well, fuck me.
Follow the red the other way. I gotta load this bowl. I've just been sitting here with this weed in front of me, not grounded.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's this fucking game.
Every time, bro. Like, no, we were in the middle of smoking. But then you get ahead of me, I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, that's all it takes, just a little bit of progress. Or a good ass whooping.
I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Yeah, I brought it with because I wanted to make sure shit was cooked all the way through if we needed it. I don't like eating raw hamburgers. Gross. What do you mean you didn't know I brought it? I told you I was bringing it. One second, let me get this bowl loaded and I'll be good. You are the wind beneath my wings.
That was sending smoke signals saying it's time to smoke.
Oh, it's smoke signals. Oh, my bad. Cheers, smoke time.
So I was pulsing it.
That's funny. I wasn't sure if it was SOS. You want any more love?
Do you see the robes I wear? I need no SOS. I am Timothy now with the staff.
Timothy, I am he. I thought your name was P.
Otherwise known as Timothy. AKA the one.
The one. He is
AKA
him.
P. Pablo.
P.D. Pablo. AKA Little Pete. That's how they heard him on the yard.
Why the fuck is Kim the Light so good?
Say that again.
Kim the Light. It's good. It's fucking good. I've probably smoked fucking like 3 ounces of this shit. I'm not that bad.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, the Mendo's good. I like Mendo, bro. Like, it's always solid.
I don't mean to be that guy, but my dude from back when I was in high school is still a dude. So like, I can have a high school experience of like getting organ danks. You know exactly that exact bag that I'm fucking talking about. Yes, I can still go get that, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna cry when I smoke it. It's gonna be beautiful.
No, we gotta get when you. I didn't even think about it until a minute ago. When you get here, we gotta go get some fucking Doko.
Oh, of course, man. I'll probably show up with it. What are you talking about?
No, we gotta go
Doko.
get it so that way we all go get it.
Oh, okay. I'm done. I was just saying, you know me, I would show up with it.
No,
that's just
you
me.
cannot show up with Doko without extra Doko. That ain't allowed in this house.
No, that's.
Bro, he was talking about
been
showing up
fucking
with Doko.
I know it's been 20 years, but I would have shown up. I mean, I don't know her order, but fuck, me and you ate everything on the fucking menu, damn near.
I definitely have tried a lot of shit on that menu.
So
There's
like,
some shit I wouldn't do. Like there was this one that had eggplant in it.
you already know I'm not getting you that shit. I don't even care if you asked for it. I wouldn't get you that shit. You think I want to smell that shit in my car? Hell no.
Bro, they have this new. Dude, they have a new ranch that they came out with. It's like this Chipotle ranch. Bro, it's fucking fire.
That sounds fire.
Oh, dude.
That'd probably go good with the chicken bacon.
Yep, that's exactly what I do every fucking time now.
Yup. Fire.
So good.
Just fire.
So good.
For no reason. The problem is like if I go out there, like I'm gonna wanna like legit like, and the sad part is I don't know if I'm capable of doing it anymore. I'm fucking older now. But like I wanna go fucking park in my apartment complex that was right up the street from your apartment complex. But I wanna walk from my apartment complex to your apartment complex, hit the bar really quick, and then have a beer there, and then walk the fucking Autzen Stadium, cut through the fucking bike path, end up over by fucking Subway, hit some, you gotta hit Subway, hit fucking Subway, and then fucking, yeah, you know, fucking go do the route, bro.
Yeah.
I haven't done the route in so long. But the problem is like, I want to park at my old apartment, but I want my car to be at the end of where I'm walking. I don't want to walk back to my car. Might have to Uber that shit, probably.
Yeah, because bike ain't gonna. I mean, a bus ain't gonna get you there directly.
No. I ain't doing that shit.
Excuse me.
This one's for you, genius.
What are you doing? Were you using the oven to cook it? No, I thought you were cooking it on the stove. That's what I was thinking. Oh god. Wrong time for my button to accidentally push it. That would have been bad if I was faced the other way. Alright, I'm good to go.
This bug's a natural athlete.
Astonishing.
I see a door to the right.
Yep, and that's red. That's blocked off.
This is not how good place to bring a buggy.
Not a good place to bring a bug. What the fuck is this? The fuck? Why the fuck? You raggedy
Yeah, this is gonna be something later on.
Perhaps not the best idea. Part of the colony.
1 second, let me move my guy.
Oh god, what just happened?
I don't know, I can't mount anything though. It looks like you glitched out.
Yeah. Done so.
I can't even pet it. Yep, up there, it closed. It might have saved us up on top of the thing though.
Maybe. We'll find out.
That's so funny. We still gotta go over to the ice cream truck at some point.
I need some fucking cold resistance for that.
We got it. I got all the candy and shit. I think I almost got enough for both of us all together. So.
That one. Oh yeah, that's not bad. We're on the little like box thing before we started moving.
Okay, cool. I'm almost in. Well, now we know, don't go in there. Or maybe it was already glitching out and so it just didn't load it. I don't know.
Hoops is in the house, ready to dunk, baby.
I mean, there's more stuff to do above it. It's just...
This is not a good place to bring a buggy.
Yeah, no, there's nothing in this stupid-ass bubble room.
Perhaps not the best idea.
Stupid-ass bubble room.
Why does science tingle?
Oh, an orc mosquito, huh?
Yeah, look at, there's a big boy over here.
Make me get off my mount. Why would you do that? Stupid ass.
There's an orb weaver over here.
How does he think he's cool?
He looks like he's, thinks that.
Uh-huh, he's got a shiny hat on.
Yeah, I think he's trying to say he's cooler than you.
Mm.
You should show him how much cooler you are.
I'm gonna, not this, you know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. Do it. Yeah,
Oh,
show him his
him?
boss. Bro, you are so much cooler. He didn't even know. He didn't even know.
Probably agree.
If you leave him in there, like I said, wrapped like that, it should cook him through and through. Oh shit. We gotta go in Burgle's butt. What?
Ladder.
First entry.
Why'd it have to be a ladder? Burgle better be grateful I'm sacrificing my knee for him.
What?
I feel like we still owe him for his help in Dr. Tully's yard.
Wee. Woo. Yeah, see, I still haven't seen the robot, so I'm assuming we'll see him soon.
I've got your friend the robot head up in Beaumont's penthouse. Come and get him, if you can.
Almost got Burgle.
What, love?
Need to whoop that girl's ass.
Didn't we just come into that? Where'd that take you?
No. Down in the basement, level 4. There's a raw science and a locked door. We don't want to be here.
Okay.
This was that locked door. Okay, this is the way out.
Definitely feeling monitored. It's like I'm back home. I'm gonna make this pop like bug balloons.
What is that?
Oh, there's a portal.
Ooh.
And just,
Yes, love. Can you what?
Where are the scissors?
Here's one. Retrieve. Garden snail fragments. Security update. Got that too. Okay. You find something over here? Ooh, that goes up. Whoop.
Why is Ominent digging up dirt on us?
You put the seasoning on first, you put mayo on.
Mayo on and then the seasoning on top.
Raw science.
Oh, hello. You just do a like a little thin layer on it, and then the seasonings that you want on top.
what the fuck?
Oh, the little dude blew you up.
Oh.
Incredible.
Well, I can accept that.
Level 3. We got a big old cockroach to fight. Better heal yourself.
That's a good idea. I like where your head's at, dude. Should I use ice or fire?
Hold on. X.
Let's see.
Keep it.
3 points for Team Hoops.
It don't matter. He's got resistance to each of them.
Fuck this
You're
guy.
not a queen. You're brainwashed.
General Berserker.
Yeah.
Dead body. Hold on.
Oh yeah, that's stupid dickhead.
Kind of. But good luck getting to the next floor. Ominent locks their employees inside when the network is
Why are
down.
you locked?
And I made sure it is down.
It's probably we have to get to the
Tech isn't so hard to understand.
Network center access path.
Okay, let's see what this guy has. This guy has it. Hold on, I gotta destroy something really quick here. Might Fang, action, trash, yes. Retrieve.
Oh.
Okay.
Fancy meeting you there, dude.
Loki, get down.
You weren't so big, you could fit through the door, but that's big. Big ass roach.
Oh shit.
Huh?
That's one lever down.
One lever down. Oh, we got a tape.
Hello, this is Sloan Beaumont speaking, your partner in science.
And no.
As you know, our secret science division is hard at work inventing new groundbreaking
Oh yeah, dude, that means that we
But not all research is meant for prying eyes. Secret operations allow us to preserve both public safety and shareholder
we
management.
still gotta restore the
As part
network.
of the relay team,
Did you
you
put
will
this
receive
switch?
our science
I
division
just switched
supply
that, yep.
requests.
Alright,
We can go to the
At
other
first,
one now.
some requests may seem strange,
Yeah.
but thankfully, you are not required to understand them. You will find nail clippers inside your desk. Have fun!
Another no. Flip of the switch. Unpower. There's something on this side too.
So that was cool, man.
Hold on, I'm gonna see this side first because I see a pink glow.
Feels scientific.
Bro. Oh, it's because it's a window. That's why. There we go. That was some James Bond shit. I don't remember what the fuck I was doing. Oh, I'm back in the main room. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but we don't have that power.
I don't understand.
So we need to find the blue one.
I mean, I would think that it would be here, but
You gotta turn on the power somehow.
I'm sorry, do fucking what?
Oh. Oh. Go look at the fucking wire, and if there's any damages to it, sparks coming, fix it.
Wire?
Yep. Oh, there we go. I think that fixed it. Let me see. Yep. No, not all the way. Still missing some.
Oh, this thing. This doohickey John kebab. Yeah, there's some sparks.
Yep. Yep. Click it right here.
Leave it to me.
There we go.
Oh, the band-aid shit.
Yeah, you're just repairing the connection. Okay, should be good now.
Two levers. Let's go.
Yep.
Oh, nice. What the fuck?
Oh, they're both over here. That's why. Pink is to the right. We need the pink one.
Baby.
What?
350 hot enough?
I don't know. I'd have to look. I think I got stuck. Oh, never mind. Oh, we're done.
Right in front of our faces.
We're done. Hold on, let me look. What time to cook food? Between 375 and 400. So you might want to do a lower temperature just because it's still really cold.
You're good, bro. I gotta come back. There was just a switch over here.
Oh, that's it. Okay. It says don't touch.
I got a really good idea.
See, it has a red button, the red hand that says don't touch.
Touch that shit.
All right, touching it. And now it has a green hand. That means it's a good touch. Ooh, let's go.
It takes more than a handful of switches to stop me. Now where's Virgil?
Must be another floor upstairs.
Guys, I'm getting flashbacks to Dr.
Locked.
Tully's lab under the shed.
Interesting.
Roger.
I don't appreciate how you made electronics creepy.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Charge it up. Let it out.
We all gotta eat.
So fun.
This is my kind of place. Dark, dangerous, edgy.
Take those. Did you go into this thing?
I went up the ladder.
Okay, there's nothing down here anyways. Coming up. Where's the penthouse? I want Burgle back, son of a bitch. Ooh, where's that go to? That's a hole.
Yup.
Guess we're going down that.
This place is like Team Boot Camp again, but less muddy.
Science!
Any training gets better when you add mud.
I could do with fewer spiders.
Get back here, bitch. Back here. God, finally dead.
That's confusing. Because I opened the door with my armrest to go over here. That's the way we came in from. So this must be the teleporter.
Yeah, that went up.
Elevator going. Yup. Oh yeah.
I'm warning you. When you open that door, your final challenge begins. Be ready. I won't hold back.
Sweet, she won't
You need
hold back.
potions or anything?
I don't even know what we need in this excursion here. Let me see. Attack damage. I will sign that one right here.
Do you know how important my work
And
is?
then I have
don't
one
have
for
time
healing,
to sit
I
around.
think.
Domestication efforts are vital to the future of the park project.
Do that there. There we go. Got all my weapons on me, how I need. Cool beans. Ready?
Uh-huh.
Final boss time. Let's get our fucking ore weaver mount.
Hello again. In the yard.
Oh, this bitch.
That's
Motherfucker.
fucking cool.
I want that.
Yeah.
I'm sensing elevated
Don't worry about you, bitch. Didn't get kicked in. Alright, that kind of hurt him. Oh, you healed. Okay. That was cute. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, that hurt. Heal up. Thank you. Oh my god.
Ow. She fucked me up. Careful. Oh no.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
Shit.
I'll get you, bro. Don't worry. I just gotta pop her off one time.
Run.
Don't give up on me, please.
Oh my god, they might have it. Might have it. Oh my god, no. 10 seconds left. Oh, duties.
Keep counting.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, thank God. Oh my God.
Ready for round 2.
Thank you so much. Why?
Okay, enough warm up.
Never good when a boss does that. What the fuck is that? What
spider.
the fuck is that? Oh, it hurt. Yeah, oh, it hurt. Oh, it hurt. Fucking hurt.
So, you're not totally weak. I won't go that easy on you again.
Bitch,
You
shut
can have Burgle's head.
your ass down here.
I got what I needed. I gotta go. Dr. Wendell Tully is waiting for me.
What the fuck?
Shadow clone jutsu, stupid ass bitch.
Sizzling key.
Burgle.
Charred recipe. Plans for a new
My boy
version of the
Wade.
flaming sword from Dr. Tully's yard. Now improved with wolf spider chunks. Oh, big bet.
Yeah, you fucked up, buddy.
There's gotta be gear in the other Ominent labs I could use to help Burgle. He must regain the power of complete sentences.
Oh my God, you're alive. So, did you kill her?
In just
Damn.
a minute.
Oh, I mean, shoot. Sorry. I'm sorry. She's been, frankly... well, yeah, it's pretty embarrassing for a major corporation to get... And you were able to retrieve your friend's head? We have spare parts for Burgle somewhere in our park installations. Sorry. I'm getting distracted. Yes, thank you so. It might take a while, but there is good news. We still need to find a way to derail that annoying invader's attacks. But for now, I think you deserve a well-earned break. I'll unlock the door to my office balcony.
Just getting started. There's so much more. Continue to build the base. Take on major quests. Write us. Making new content, creatures, and stories. Stay tuned.
Wow.
Okay.
Already.
Science. Spicy
And,
Cortana. Bet.
It's kind of a kick in the dick.
Well, now we can start getting. Was there anything over there?
Oh, there was some raw science. I was hoping there was like the exit, but it's just teleporter over here, I'm guessing. Wow.
Bro. I've got a
They're
dandelion
doing
tuft
so
if you
far.
need it.
I think so.
Well, because we can jump off right here and float all the way down.
There was a jump off point.
Yeah.
Let me turn around.
That's what I was about to do.
Oh, the door, that's right. I didn't even go through it. That's fucking cool, man.
I don't think you can. I was,
Purple.
oopsie. I was just on top of this.
Wait.
Bro, look at that shit. There's a gnome over there. I haven't even been over there yet. Hold on.
I have a crow right there.
there's not. You can't do anything over there yet. Shit. Okay. The fire pit. Is the fire pit in our range? It is.
Is it that thing way over there?
We haven't done any of this stuff on that side yet. Park bench, that smoldering crater. I know. I found that fucking wolf spider, so. Do you need a dandelion tuft?
Sure.
Let's see if it'll let
You know
me
me,
drop it.
I just fucking need him.
There you go.
Good running start.
Just watching your feet, just like, like looks like you're running.
My character?
Yeah.
That's funny. What do you look like? Oh, you actually look like you're riding a dandelion.
That's funny. See how far we can get this bad boy. I've never actually been in that podium either. Shit, almost there.
It's a good little launch.
Yeah, it was.
I already see my run path.
I need to step out and vape though before I go any further. Oh god.
So maybe it's something when you're close to me you have no fall damage?
I don't know. I think I ran out of stamina though on that.
Raw science.
Feels scientific.
Right, I'm gonna go towards the smoldering, I think.
Okay, I like where your head's at.
But let me step out and vape before I run down there.
Alright, stand right here, Herb.
I go to this corner. Get a good view. Oh, they haven't included the park bench yet. Okay. So it's from that piece of notebook on the rock over there to the left from that, and then it kind of skews up. Interesting. Okay. So there's a lot of shit still to fucking discover.
Yeah, that's a good thing though, because
Yeah.
I don't want it to all
Wish
be
I had a
done.
stinger like that. You know.
I should not stand
tail
by
thing.
the edge if you're doing that.
Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh. My bad. I one-shot it.
The way to do it.
Alright, be right back.
Yep.
Up front. No curves. Anyway, I'm wigging myself out. It's a long drive and I'm prone to thinking of
Want to try terzepatide?
So this is terzepatide, and it is the #1 weight loss medication available right now. This is not only a GLP-1, but a GIP medication, which means it hits 2 hormones at once. So if you're looking for the best weight loss medication you can get, terzepatide is the one. And if you're looking to get access to this, you can just take the quiz below, and we will ship this out within 24 hours to your door.
scary things. After about 30 minutes of driving, I look in my rear view mirror and see a silhouette of a person sitting in the back seat of the car. I am frozen with fear, literally can't take my eyes off them, can't stop driving, can't move. About 30 seconds later and nothing happens. I move my arm up to move the mirror a little to see if I'm seeing things, and as I raise my arm, the person in the back waves at me. I freak out. What the F? A car appears from in front of me driving the other way, and I'm thinking, yes, I'll flag this guy down and get rid of the offender or some shit. But when I look in the mirror again, the person is gone. The car flies past me. I look back and the person is back again. I turn my head slowly, watching the mirror in my periphery, and the person slowly turns its head too. God damn it, I'm scared. Finally, I slowly grab my jumper in the front seat to throw at the intruder, and in one big motion I huck it backwards at the person so I could reef on the brakes and get out. Terrible plan, but I'm scared as. Anyway, I realized that the mother F in the back is my reflection off the back window of the car. The boxy shape meant my reflection looked perfectly like someone sitting in the back seat.
We're in the midst of an emergency. We must move immediately.
Might be too late to respond, but one of my friends lives in an apartment complex next to a main road and some stores, behind a gas station. It's an old complex, and not in the middle of the woods or anything, but there are some back alleys and some trees nearby. Anyway, one night we were up playing Hearthstone or something, and we started hearing this really freaky noise. My friend keeps his windows open on the second floor to help with cooling the apartment. We both just kind of sit there stunned, before I finally ask in a very low voice, what the F is that? It was like a cry, but like no animal had ever heard. Imagine like the freakiest zombie cry in a movie, and it sounded just like that, but loud and right outside. It persisted for about 20 minutes and we just kind of stopped making noise, and didn't do anything that would draw attention to us. Still have no idea what the hell it was. Mentioned it to my friend again just recently. My girlfriend and I were camping in the backyard in the west end of Council Bluffs, Iowa. The date was July 7, 1974. I noticed an object high in the sky traveling from horizon to horizon like a satellite.
Okay, I'm back.
Good.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna call it my fucking
No
Contacts
worries.
are so fucking dry, bro.
Not even tripping, bro. It is
Dude,
alright.
we're like, oh my god, I think I forgot to blink for 2 hours.
That's fucking funny.
Fucking like,
I'm not bad calling it there, bro. I'm fine with that.
yeah, we beat main content. Now we get to explore the yard and find all the cool shit.
Yep, 100%. Get them fucking tree fort built.
Right?
That's what I'm gonna focus on next, I think.
Getting the actual fucking like good solid base built.
Yep.
A clean one. I feel that. I don't blame you. I'm gonna keep fucking mobbing around the yard and fucking shit up. That staff is just too fun.
Yeah, no, it is for sure. Why is this?
Woo! Man.
Okay, there we go. Got it closed.
Wow. That was intense. Triggered my whole fucking signing brain.
Well, hit me up
Put
later,
lubricant.
man, and I'll
Yeah. Well, I mean, you fucking hit me up when you're up and you're free. Pretty
let's see.
much.
Check it. Tomorrow's Friday.
I don't know. Every day is Friday for me.
Today's Friday. Yes. Okay. I just making sure. Yeah, I'll hit you up, bro.
Oh yeah, bro. Have a good night.
You too, bud. Later.
Later.
Great, YouTube. Calling it a night over on your side. Staying over on Twitch. I stay stony and stay beautiful. Peace.